It's finally here. It's finally time. Time to say congratulations, Core, on getting first on the Offkai recap stream. You did it. You're first. You win. You did it. Holy moly. I also noticed something about the translation bot. If you are replying to someone else, the bot breaks. But if you just send a regular message, the bot works as intended. It does what it do. Congratulations. Today is the Offkai recap stream. I am going to be going through all 320 slides and taking my sweet time. It do be botting? Yes. Yes, it does. Reply to someone else, replying amongst each other. It do be like that sometimes. Now, hi Rabby, hi Taters, hi Macho. Core, you're already first. Tadadu's bonk does nothing. Especially like during the pre-stream. You can't get those points back. If you bonk before the stream starts, translate D's nuts. D's nuts o honyaku suru. There you go. You see it work? Oh, now the bonk. Understandable. Have a great day. Today, we are going to be doing my
I
joke.
recently heard about this new novel in which Schrodinger's cat and Pavlov's dog team up for a cross-country
It's
adventure.
cat dog.
I went to the library to see if they had a copy.
Okay.
The librarian said that the description rang a bell, but she wasn't sure if it was there or not.
Bruh. I hate you. I hate you. That's one of those pseudo Norm Macdonald tier jokes where the setup is so long and the punchline's like, what the fuck, man? Yo, okay. Want to communicate in replies? You guys are gonna make the translation bot hate you. I can't believe this. With plenty of further ado, why don't we just get started, shall we? I have 320 slides to go over, and it's going to be something. I'm gonna hopefully No! We're doing Offkai today. We're doing Offkai today. If you want Ado, you're gonna have to spend channel points for... Alright, I guess we're doing Ado. Let's see. Let me play the Ado song. Let's play an A, and then a D, and then... Oh, shit. You knew that was coming. That's what happens when you redeem Ocarina. I just played the Ocarina for a little bit. I don't even know how to begin. So why don't we just begin? Enough stalling. Enough metal pipe. Okay, I guess we continue to stall. You guys don't want the Offkai recap. Yo, does Offkai... Wait, Offkai totally has a theme. Let me try it. Not the circus theme. I mean, that's kind of what you guys are doing! I may not be a clown, but I can still be the entire circus. In the presence of Rabby, who I must say, next time I see Rabby, the correct response is, who is this clown? Because not only is she a clown, who is this clown means she's not even a very reputable clown. Like, not even- Oh, what the fuck, guys? Okay, fine. You guys want an Ocarina stream. I hate this. I hate this. Oh, hi, Jay. Welcome in. We're doing the Offkai recap stream. And by that, I mean people keep redeeming things to stall the Offkai recap stream. No, don't hate us. Don't hate the game. Hate the game. And the player. You can hate the game as well as the player. It is okay to hate a game. Case in point, I hate Hollow Knight. I am the one designated individual on this planet that is allowed to hate Hollow Knight. Jesus Christ. Alright, I'll grab my recorder. Right, let me freebird on recorder. Can I still freebird on recorder? No, you're not getting Ado, you're getting freebird. No Ado? Because I don't know any Ado songs. Shit. Fine, let's play an Ado song on recorder. What is an Ado song? Oh, I'll just do that one silly one.
God damn it!
This is what you guys wanted. How about Sumitobatsu? You know what? Fine. Can I even play it?
千本桜より2分で君の声も届けかないよここは。
It's not 千本桜, it's
その弾頭台で
Sumitobatsu!
見下ろして。
Something like that. That's enough recorder for now. That's enough whimsy wind instruments, you guys. You thought we'd get into the stream? Turns out the real recap was the... That ain't it. Turns out the real recap was the cat cam jump scare we met along the way. You have other instruments too? Yes! So how's the recap gonna work? I'm just gonna talk about every photo that I took within the time frame. That's how my last two recaps work. That's how my SakuraCon recaps work. And I'm just gonna tell everybody about my experiences and my adventures. Enough recorder? Poor hates me. Can't believe it. I got rickrolled upon return. Yes! Yes, you did! That is how seriously I take the rules. There's like only 2 rules that I take seriously. One of them is if you know me personally, don't fucking dox me. And the second rule is don't be the reasons we can't have nice things. Like, that's it. Don't be why we can't have nice things. That's like, Ness, I'm eating all your cheese in the fridge. Joke's on you. I had to throw away about $30 worth of cheese because it was covered in mold. So if you want to eat that, fucking go for it. I'm not gonna stop you. So many people? Yes, there's a lot of people in chat. I purposely don't look at the view count. I've never looked at the view count. I will say, I am often, almost always astonished by how many people are raiding out when I type raid user at the end of stream, and it's like, oh, this many people are raiding. I'm all like, wait, that was that many people here? Holy shit. And I'm eating your trumpet? Which one? I mean, strictly speaking, I have 3 trumpets. If you count the piccolo trumpet, the cornet, and the flugelhorn, that's another 3. Like, you're spoiled for choice. Wait, aren't we the people who won't let you have nice things? Maybe. All of them? You're eating brass? I mean, in America, that means getting shot, but okay. People act like I'm crazy for not looking at view count, but it makes you nervous. See, you get it, you get it. I've never looked at view count. I act as I do, and it's whatever. The stream will continue. So long as there is at least 1 viewer, I am happy. If I consistently get 0 viewer, I stop streaming. Simple as. Never tell me the odds. What about the evens? We are never gonna finish this recap. Holy shit. Good thing I have all day. Let's go. Before I continue, today's tea is lemon ginger tea. This is the 3rd cup of tea I've had today. I've been drinking tea. I've been drinking tea! I am completely sober! It's fine. Lemon ginger is the good stuff. I've psyoped myself into thinking it helps me communicate. Where the booze boy? 25,000 channel points is where the booze are at. I can't even tell you the events. Understandable, have a great day. Good thing you have core. Tell me the primes. Okay. 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13, 17, 19, 23, 29, 31, 37? Fuck it, we'll just end the primes there, that's fine. This is my cat. These pictures were taken the day before Offkai. Yuki's right, I will always be at least lurking in an S stream. Well, shit, I guess that counts. So, this is my cat. Everybody say hi, cat. Ness will always have at least 1 viewer. Thanks, I appreciate it. Thank you, I actually never understood prime numbers. You can keep 1 trumpet of your choice. I will keep my main trumpet, my Carol Brass Pocket mini trumpet that I take everywhere. True, I'm casually here. Thanks. Like, actually, thanks. It means to me what it may mean. This is my cat. I took her outside. She's a very nice cat. I love this cat. So much that she lets me take up close-ups of cat. Very nice. Drink tea? Shit, it's still really hot. Okay. Let me take another sip. And sit up, I can do that. She's pretty? Thanks, you too. This is a channel point redemption stream. So for those who don't know about my cat, she used to be an outdoor cat. She loves being outdoors, but I can't let her outside anymore for safety reasons. They have deforested the area around my property and are building apartment complexes that encapsulate my property. So I can't let my cat be roaming free in a construction zone. And I don't want to let my cat roam free once people move in. I don't want anything bad happening to her. Any proof you actually sit up? Is this not proof enough? Excuse me. I am seated, upright. I don't know what else do you want from me? It's people, not bears. What if people are bears? Deforestation, yes. Ness complimented a woman on stream. The end times are here. Listen, my thanks you too is my default response. Happy birthday? Thanks, you too. Merry Christmas? Thanks, you too. Happy retirement? Thanks, you too. Or some shit like that. Congratulation? Thanks, you too. Enjoy your food? Thanks, you too. That's very nice blinking hat. Thanks, you too. That... Cat. I love my cat. My cat loves me. What I also love is board games. These are all the board games that I brought with me to Offkai. Spoiler alert, I did not play all of them. In fact, I only played like 3 of them. But that is good enough for me. We'll get into that later. Boo! What do you mean, boo? Listen. Next year, I'm bringing fewer board games. Because... Oh, hey, rest of sticker. Oh, yeah. This is the pile in the bottom right is my Offkai stuff from last year that I just still never cleaned up. Lost Cities looks... Why would you say that? Say something else. Any other adjectives? Come on, man. You're better than that. Which NES did you play? I didn't really play a hard NES. I've got that sticker in your PC case. Very nice. Oh yeah, all these board games I really like. Bandita, I never ended up unboxing. It's still wrapped. I might return it to the store or trade it in for something else. But I'll go... Which ones, damn it? We'll get into that later in the stream, okay? These will come into play later, okay? Patience, and patience, please. Up next... So, these were all taken on Wednesday. So currently, the timeline is Wednesday. Wednesday is the day before flight. Thursday is the flight. What?
I don't see the Monopoly boy.
Mods crushes balls. So the fucking I hate you. You completely fucking derailed me. Right, timeline. Wednesday. We're currently at Wednesday. What is Pat Tyens? Never heard. Goddamn you guys. You dare use my own spells against me! Wednesday is the day before Offkai, that's where we're at. Thursday is the flight to Offkai. Friday, Saturday, Sunday is the convention, and Monday is the flight back home. So that's the timeline. We have a lot to cover, and we're gonna be here a while. We're gonna be here all day. Long stream today. So, Wednesday night, I was really nervous for Offkai, like just that anxious anticipation for a major life event. You know how it is. So, Wednesday night, I decided to unbox Coffee Roaster. I hardly know her. This is a single-player game. I like board games. I figured, why not just get off the internet 1 hour before bed and just enjoy myself and learn a new game. And honestly, this was totally worth it. Long stream, plenty of points to farm, yes! Feel like the main reason you should come to my streams and leave me on 5th monitor is to farm channel points, because much to my enjoyment, happiness, much to my thankfulness, I'm glad people spend the channel to... Never mind! Yes, you can do that. People spend their channel points in my stream, and that makes me really happy. You know the streamer is good when everyone keeps running out of channel points. They have good interactive redeems. 5th monitor, I hardly know. You're using my channel points against me! Spells! I need some tea. Hold on. I did a puzzle in Re-1999 that muted... Enjoy mint? Made mint? We'll talk about made mint later in the stream. Keep running out of channel points. I'm already back at 105k. My guy, you could make me drink if you wanted to. I deadass will. I wasn't planning on it, but it is what it is. This is Coffee Roaster. Very simple, solitaire style. That's regular tea drinking. I can do it. Okay. Bottoms up. No, I took a sip of my tea. Tea is good. I wasn't planning this to be a drunk stream, okay? Drunk stream comes much later. Friggin' Rabby thinks I'm an alcoholic because the first experience she had in my stream was me being drunk on stream for 8 hours! I shouldn't be doing that. So I'm like, you know what? No more alcohol for a very long time. Instead, I have Coffee Roaster. This game's on Tabletop Simulator if you want to try it. It looks different because what I have pictured here is the 2nd edition of the game, the reprint with modern graphics. But it's a good game. I like it. Anywho, that's enough of Wednesday, my dudes. I go to bed. I somehow get the miraculous 8 hours of sleep. I wake up and I make my way to the airport. And this is the plane. This is what I'm flying. Well, I'm not flying it. At the airport, I dressed like I am now, in uniform, in my regular clothes TM, for a very long time, he says with Karaiki looming this Saturday. Listen, I said on stream, okay? I'm not planning many drunk streams for my own health. And the stigma and fear of becoming an alcoholic. I really don't want... What do you mean fake sober? What do you mean fake sober? Excuse me. Ew, E-175, listen. I arrived safely, okay? The plane worked. It was not the best flight, I will admit. But at the airport, I noticed everybody at the airport was dressed as if in the character creation stream, they just hit random like 3 times and called it good. Me in my Ness outfit, I just fit right in. And it wasn't until about 10 minutes before boarding that someone who was also going to Offkai that I never got their info. Damn. They pointed out, I was like, wait, you're Ness, right? I'm all like, that's exactly who I am. It's like, well dang, I figured, but you can never be too sure. It could just be your regular outfit. I'm like, it is my regular outfit. But that is how it is. This means that I'm more likely going to be wearing Ness to airports in the future. I am far less reserved about that now. Like, no one was even saying, well, now he took a risk. I like to view myself as a... How do I put this? That one Yakuza side quest goofy NPC. But it's an RPG where I can join the party and most people don't bother investing any EXP or whatever in me and they just write me off immediately. But those who do invest are in for a very unique experience. Ness was recognized. We need to take care of this person, boss. Who the fuck are you calling boss? Why are people calling me boss? Sheesh. Now, first it was Taters calling me boss, and now what? Well, who put me in charge? I never got a promotion. I'm not getting paid any more than I already am. This promotion's bullshit. I don't want to be the boss. What the fuck? Did he say don't come to the airport tomorrow? My guy, why are you glowing? Because you're the boss. If we sub, can we call you boss? You can call me whatever the fuck you want. Stop calling the boss. Gotcha. Motherfucker! It's like that scene from Monty Python Life of Brian. It's all like, I'm not the Messiah. He is the Messiah! The big cheese? Shit, it's the cheese collabs, isn't it? Whatever we want? Yes! I cannot stop you from calling me whatever you want. Like, the most I can do is put certain words in the chat filter that automatically block whatever's being said. You can call me Cheems if you want. I probably won't respond because I won't know that you are referring to me when you say that. Like, that's okay, whatever you want. God! So anyway, I get on the plane, and lo and behold, you guys remember when I said I'm gonna get the worst seats on the plane because I got those peasant seats that you don't get to choose your seat, the airport picks for you? I get the very back row aisle seat. The worst seat in the plane. Some may argue that the window seat, back row window seat, is the worst seat in the plane, but I disagree, because I like staring at the window when flying. It's nice. I like seeing the world go by, and I can do it the whole fucking flight. Back row window seat is the best seat. What I like is the behind the wing seat, where you can still see the wing and the engine, but you can also see below the plane. I would pay extra for better seats, but it's a 1.5 to 2 hour flight. Back row has chance of surviving a crash, and you can see out the window. Why do you think I want to survive? Shows how much forgiveness is in the second. God damn it! First one is the one closest to the shitter. I have the one closest to the shitter! Imagine the smell. But yeah, worst seat on the plane. It's whatever. But, you know what? Also, freaking, because I got the worst seat on the plane, all the overhead cabins were filled, and my bag had to be checked in as a checked luggage. For free. They did it for free, which is nice, but I was like, man, my musical instruments are in there, in my carry-on. The reason I put my instruments in my carry-on was so they could be by me at all times. So I'm like, man, it's whatever. I don't travel enough to know what seat is good or not. Well, don't worry about it. All the seats, except for first class, equally suck. First class seats are like 10 times more expensive or more. It is dumb. Whatever. But yeah, that was the flight, mostly uneventful. I get water and oh, they gave me a choice. They gave me a choice between peanuts, Biscoff, and granola bar. I've never had an airplane granola bar. I'm all like, hit me with that granola bar. And they did, and this was it. It is a nut and gluten-free. No, I did not get these nuts on the plane, unfortunately. I find it funny that the paper cups, at the bottom it says contents may be hot. They just poured water into it. What's the deal with airplane food? Fucking hell. Unironically, I know people make fun of that joke, but when was that joke told? And when it was initially told, was it funny? Like, for its time, I feel like... I don't know, man. I feel like what's the deal with airplane food is one of those sanitized, safe, small talk jokes you could tell. And people will just have to nervously accept it because they don't want to be rude. Talon in chat, excellent news. Talon, why? 80s to 90s, Seinfeld is still funny. Back when Jerry Seinfeld was like regular Joe levels. Okay, understandable. I missed out on Seinfeld because I didn't really watch TV back in the day. Oops, sorry I'm late. We haven't even started the convention yet. We're still on the plane. We're still Thursday in the timeline. Welcome in, Lord No Skills. It was okay. Yeah, I figured as much. But I got granola bar, and I touched down at the airport, where I caught reruns. Nice. I hope the reruns eventually cured and you're no longer shitting yourself. But I arrived at the airport. This is an airport map, because I was supposed to meet my roommate and VTuber friend I met last year, Xander Kane, who was like, meet at the airport. And I'm like, okay, why is there a chicken there? I don't know. It was a mascot pointing to something. I don't know what was going on at the time. But you'll notice that I was at baggage claim A, which is in the top left of the map. Xander was at terminal B. It took him like 20 minutes to walk from terminal B to baggage claim A to meet me there, because that's where the taxis are. He arrived at the polar opposite end of the airport that I did. And I'm like, you know what? I'll wait for you. So I was just awkwardly waiting at the baggage claim for 20 minutes. And I'm all like, oh, this is fine. At least during that time, I was able to confirm how the taxis were. What's worse than getting the runs? Getting reruns. God damn it. Why is the airport laid out like an acclimator? I hardly know her. Mods, remove his orange head. That's some huge fucking airport, or a very tiny boy. Both. This is an international airport. They're built different. Well, yeah, I eventually met up with Xander, and it was a glorious reunion. And we took a taxi. I paid for it. We just walked over to the taxi area. There were like 3 taxis lined up, first come, first serve, and I'm all like, "Taxi man!" It was some Indian guy with a modified Prius. It's like, "To the Westin San Jose, near the convention center." And he's all like, "I got you, boss." And he didn't actually call me boss, but it's whatever. You've psyoped me into doing that. The ride was $35, and $35 for a taxi, you know what? That's fine. I brought cash. Motherfucker's like, "I take card." I'm like, "Sweet, here's my card." But I got one of those freaking rural, outdated debit cards that doesn't do tap. It only does swipe and insert chip, but the chip's really worn out. I Pezless for Ubers. What? Listen, I don't trust Uber. I allocated myself a blank check for this trip, okay? We'll get into the expenses at the end. But, understandable carry-on? Yes, I did retrieve my carry-on luggage. We make it to the hotel. And I wanted to surprise Xander with the gift I bought him, which was a polyhedral set of potion-shaped dice. Because Xander and his potion crafting, recall last time we did a Not Cheese collab, he brewed himself some alcoholic potions and drank them on stream. I'm all like, "Oh, potion seller. Okay. Being recognized as a boss outside of work is real boss behavior, but God! Anyway, what I was not expecting after giving him his gift, motherfucker knew. He knew I was into MREs, right? However, Delta Airlines specifically does not allow MREs on the flight. I was very miffed because I was gonna pack MREs to eat during my time at the convention. In hindsight, I didn't need them, and I think for future conventions, I will not be packing MREs. I might be packing one just in case. What the fuck, why not? Because they contain a heating element that's actually a fire hazard if water gets on it. So it is what it is. Most airlines allow them, Delta does not. It's whatever. But fortunately, Xander had my back. He gave me this. This is a patch. Oh, it says right here, Rias Gremory. Very lactose-rich MRE. Menu item 69. And the best part is, I have that patch right here to show you guys. I don't really use patches, so this is going to be a decorative item on my desk. There's nothing on the back. This is meant to be put on whatever you want to put it on. But yes, Xander got me freaking a mommy ready to eat. I swear to fucking... I need to get my Springfield patch sent out here. You need to get a Springfield cosplay, dude. Be the wife you want to be in the world. Now, I got a Springfield cosplay before you did. I wore it on stream. Dairy MRE, yes. Those fat mommy milkers could feed a whole family. He also got me Tater's other wife. This is Leva UMP45 as a regular square pillowcase. Mommy ready to eat, except that character is a minor. Wait, what? Well, hold on. Motherfucker, you cannot tell me this is a minor. Minors don't look like that. She doesn't even have a pickaxe. But yeah, he gave me the freaking girl's frontline pillow. It is though? Well, sucks, I guess. Fun fact, all Japanese fictional characters are minors because they don't exist. Therefore, the time they were drawn is most likely less than 18 years ago. So get paper cuts on your dick, dude. Anyway, you know what that means. Fish! Xander brought this huge-ass fish as part of a VTuber graduation ceremony that he was coming up to. Close-up cat meow energy? That makes me miserable. Why did they draw her like that? It's none of my fucking business. I do not care. But yeah, this giant fish. I might get one of these for myself. This is a giant fish pillow. It's just fish. You know what that means? I mean, hey. You guys all know what that means. Fish! 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 Lol, big boy, I'll show you a big boy. 18 naked cowboys at the showers at Ram Ranch. 18 naked cowboy throbbing TOS lyrics. I'm not doing that on stream. I'm not doing it on stream. However, karaoke's next Saturday, just saying. It's in the Discord, meaning the only TOS that applies is fucking mine and whatever the fucking Discord AI overlords want to enforce. It's whatever. Fucking hell. Canned fish? Get the fuck out of here with your canned fish, dude. May I have those pictures later? Sure, why not? Up next, after the fish, we decide to go out to eat. Keep in mind, the current spot in the timeline is Thursday afternoon. The convention hasn't even started yet. And did you squeamish that fish? Yes, I did. We squeamished it a lot. Now, I made a deal with Xander. I told him my backstory about I like going on adventures and trying new things. So I propose to you a deal you probably can't refuse. Here's the deal. You pick out the restaurants we go out for dinner and eat and whatever. No fast food. Must be within reasonable walking distance of the convention site. And we can't go to the same place twice. In return, I pay for it all. And he's like, okay. So first, we go to Poppy and Claro. It's a spot that's near the hotel I stayed at last year, actually. I completely missed it. It was like right outside. I'm like, shit, if I wasn't dying last year, I would have missed it. And we just ordered some boigas. Check this out, a little boiga, but they gave us a little ketchup bottle! They gave us a ketchup bottle! I've never seen a little glass ketchup bottle like that! Question for you all. Do you guys refrigerate your ketchup? I do. I refrigerate ketchup. I was once friend with a VTuber who I'm no longer friends with that was very adamant about not refrigerating ketchup. Because when you refrigerate ketchup, it gives it that acidic, tangy taste that ruins the flavor. I agree with that, but I still refrigerate the ketchup. That's a beautiful boiga. I'll show you a beautiful boiga grab. And I like it cold on your warm fries. Wait, what the fuck? Are you the kind of Neanderthal that pours ketchup over the fries? God damn. And I thought I was the clown here. Fuck off. Oh yeah, we got boiga. And funny story. No, but I dipped them. Finally, someone who's civilized. I barely eat. I don't eat much. I'm tiny, as you know. I am fucking small, as you'll see in a lot of the pictures coming up. I've never noticed a difference in taste between refrigerated and not refrigerated ketchup. I think non-refrigerated ketchup tastes better, but I like the coolness of refrigerated ketchup in contrast to a warm meal. Truly, good fries need no ketchup. Agreed. Acidic, tangy taste? Is that not what's supposed to taste like that? I mean, low-quality ketchup, I guess. Don't even like ketchup. Understandable. Have a great day. I normally don't eat all my food. I'm tiny. American portions, they fill me up too fast. And I like to brag that every time I go out to a restaurant, I get 2 meals for the price of 2. Because let's face it, most people, you get upcharged at any restaurant. They charge you double for what the food normally is. Like fucking 20 bucks for a small hamburger or some shit, I don't know. But during my trip, every meal except for the final breakfast, I actually finished it all in one sitting. I never needed a takeout box, except for my final meal, which actually came in clutch, but I'll get to that on Monday. Monday in the timeline. But yes, our first meal was a success. We get back to the hotel, and for context, when booking a hotel for Offkai during the hotel blocks, if you do not secure your room in 2 minutes, you're not getting a discounted hotel room. You need to take whatever fucking room is available. The only room I could get was a single king-size bed. But thanks to Tadaru at Sakura-con, who also gets a room with a single king-size bed, he asks for a futon accommodation. And that's exactly what we got here. This is the hotel room. And as you can see in the back near the window, that's my bed. It is the futon that's still strapped in. We just laid it down and I unstrapped it, and honestly, it was pretty good. It was big enough for me, because I'm fucking tiny, and it was by the window. I like sleeping by the window. That's just how I operate. Put me in the corner by the window, and I'll be set. If for some reason, my mind doesn't sleep as easy if I'm sleeping in the middle of a room. It will be Monday for me once you're on Monday, so you're kind of right about that. Go to bed. Watch my stream in bed or some shit. Live your best life. It is what it is. Yuki, go to bed. The bed looks comfy. The bed was very comfy. Also, shout out to Xander, my first ever roommate that doesn't fucking snore. Spoiler alert, I actually got to experience what it's like to sleep at a convention. Holy fucking shit. So good. Wait, no, Offkai 24. I had no roommate. I had the room all to myself. That was wonderful. So, poor Yuki. Wow, don't bring their financial status in this. What the hell? I'm sorry, what? You like the corners? Yes. My bed in my room in my house is in the corner. It's clearly not meant to be in the corner, but I put it in the corner because it makes me more comfortable. I am a corner sleeper. Corner, I hardly know her. Also, you may notice in the center of the image and then the corner of the room, we had to move that lounge chair that's in every hotel room to the corner. And this is what it looks like. Xander is part of Midas's community. He's a duder. And they were taking a picture of all the hotel's cuck chairs. And he sent this photo as well as the other photo of the cuck chair in the room. And our cuck chair came in second place because it is a cuck throne with an ass pillow that is quite literally in perfect view of the bed it's in front of. And there's even lotion on the table next to it. The penultimate cuck throne. It is what it is. Also, the best part of the room that you guys saw me bitch about this every day during Offkai was this dog shit fucking ass view from the window. Every time I'm in a convention, we get a high-rise thing looking down at the street or a fucking beach view. No, this is the worst fucking hotel view I've ever seen. What the fuck is this? I hate it. Oh my god. I am struggling to think of a worse fucking hotel view than this. This is... If y'all had a box of tissues there, you would have gotten first place. It's just in case you want a balcony quickie. Fair, fair, fair. Understandable, have a great day. Another thing, I was gonna go out to get my badge, but in the elevator, I hardly know her, there was this sign. Please do not hold elevator doors open. Elevator will become inoperable. They were old elevators. And I'm like, you know what? I can vibe with this. I know that I use my bat to block the closing elevator doors. Elevator, I hardly know her. To let people in. But this is explicitly telling me not to do that. So I can do that. And as I'm leaving the hotel, my buddy Xander messages me saying, shit, I left my pen. I forgot to bring a pen. And I'm like, I got you, fam. I walks up to the receptionist and I'm like, I know you're a hotel chain. I know you're giving out sponsored pens left and right to every guest. You have a pen I can have? And behold, pen. I got a Weston San Jose pen. And I'm all like, I got you, fam. Here you go, Xander. Here's your pen. So, I left a pen for Xander. Xander gets another gift from me. And that is a pen. I received a message from Xander. No. What ended up happening, I go to get my badge, and the line is stupid long. The line is wrapped around multiple times within the building, and then it goes out and circles half the building. And I'm all like, fuck this shit. I'm going back to the hotel, and I'm gonna try to get a drink. I've never been to a proper bar like this before, like a fancy cocktail bar. Normally the bar I go to are more like pubs where you just like, hey, give me fucking whatever, and they just pour a beer or whatever. But this is like a cut above the rest. And I told him, it's like, this is my first time getting something fancy like this. And the bartender was super chill. Ness lacks the social anxiety to ask for things from the front desk people. That's why he's the boss. Listen. you gotta understand. Wearing this gives me like plus 20 confidence. Otherwise, I just implode like Bocchi the Rock. I'm here! Ah, Mushi! You missed it! You missed the drink! You missed... Okay, fortunately... Nesfruit... No! No! Not you! You fucking stop that! No! That's not how this fucking works! But welcome in, Blondie. The convention hasn't started yet. We're still on Thursday in the timeline. I go and get a drink. This drink is the Tiki Taormina. I made sure to get the menu with it. This is Don Q Piña rum with peach puree, pineapple, lime, and mint. And oh, it was good. Yo! My first time drinking a fucking fancy drink. I drink that? Yo, I drank that! Oh, I understand clearly, boss. You don't gotta explain to me. I'm just a head. Why am I suddenly a mob leader? What the fuck? Wait, I got something that'll go with the mob leader. Check this out. Let me grab this. Okay. Very cool. All right, boss. See, you think I'm well enough to be a boss? All right. I got myself the good old Tommy gun. Rat-a-tat-a-tat. Give him that good old Chicago typewriter action. Give him a make their whatever building look like Swiss cheese or whatever. The magazine's like way over fucking. Look at this fucking mafioso, my guy. Oh my. Shit, this thing's heavy. It's made of real wood and metal. Oh my god, I forgot how heavy this thing is. I haven't shot this thing in like a month. I'm shaking. Well, shake this. Wait. But yeah, this is one of my mini airsoft guns. Very cool. I do like the ergonomics of the Tommy gun, like the front grip. I also have the World War II spec Tommy gun, but this just feels nice. And you can just hold it like this. It's like, it's meant for just opening and unleashing the magazine on whatever pasta shop boss told you to take care of that day. Freaking... Let me put this back. No, don't fall. Please. Okay, good. Excellent. We're back. But yeah, I was actually talking to the bartender, and I gotta say, I really open up after one drink. And I was telling him, like, I've never done something like this before. Don't come to the Italian restaurant tomorrow, this guy. And he's like, first time, man. As I'm about to pay for the drink, he's like, your first time, man? It's on the house. I'm all like, yo, what you gonna drink on the house? Let's go. That worked though, because spoiler alert, I ended up coming back here every night. Next year, I'm definitely bringing Malort. I should have brought like a very drinkable drink instead of a very special drink that I didn't even open. Don't come to the Olive Garden tomorrow. What did he mean by this? What did he mean? What does it mean? So after I get the drink, I am feeling just dandy. You guys know how I am after a singular drink. And honestly, if you have to wait a long time in line, you might as well get a drink beforehand, because waiting in line didn't suck. After the drink, it's about 7 p.m. or so. Like 6 or 7 p.m. Haha, 6, 7. We end up going to the line. And I enter the building, because the line is now within the building. And behold, I'm greeted with all the Itashas. The temptation hit Nets with a PK fire right now? I mean, I fucking will. I'm just saying, that is the requirement. If y'all wanna... That's just... Bruh, someone's gonna do it. No, don't do it. Don't worry about what it means, boss. We're just faking care of some family business. Ew, family. It's fine. You don't gotta. It's. But yeah, here's the Atasha. We will be getting better photos of the Atashas on Friday. But from standing in line, this is a picture that I got for now. The line was moving really fast. Shout out to Offkai staff for really making the badge pickup process like pretty fast. It was pretty good. Don't worry about what it means. No, I already read that. Sounds good to... Motherfuck. You guys drive 2011 me to drink my tea unprompted. And walking back, there were 1228 is the amount of teacups I'm about to drink from this redeem here. Nah, just kidding. 1228 is the number of cups of tea that I'll drink before I level up. I'm still working on it. 1,228 cups is a lot of tea to ingest. But on my way back, in front of the Marriott, was the Suisei Itasha. And I'm like, yo, okay. At this point, it's about 8:30 p.m. I'm back in the hotel room with Xander, and we decided to just call it a night. I failed to get a picture of that dog shit view out the window. So it is time to progress the time tracker to Monday. Monday? Fuck me. No, Friday. We are not skipping the convention. No way. Behold! Monday morning! It's like 5:30 a.m. and I wake up and Xander's already awake. Xander and I share a sleep schedule. He wakes up stupid early like I do. It's wonderful. Him and I are perfect roommates. It's awesome. I'm gonna bug him to see if he wants to be my roommate again next year. It was wonderful. Like, honestly, best roommate award. Just full stop. But yeah, this is the dog shit view at 5 in the morning, and you'll notice that one of those lights on is orange in the hotel across from us. Somebody had like disco lights and was partying all night long, but fortunately I couldn't hear it. I took this picture of the bag and the Offkai booklet that they gave us, the con book. You'll notice, you know what, I can actually show off the con booklet right now for size comparison. As you can see, the con booklet, it's decently large, but it's a good sized, fairly sized booklet. Contains maps and information on a lot of the events happening. I'll give a Yotsubato Volume 10 for size comparison. But yeah, it's... The bag they gave us for this year was substantially smaller than previous years. Those Phase Connect bags are huge, and this bag is just like a standard grocery shopping size bag. It's like, oh man, that's fine. I'm probably not gonna need to carry much anyways, right? In which I then wish they gave us really big bags. I also kept the bags I got. Yo, same. Xander and I woke up so fucking early. The earliest breakfast places open at like 8 or 9. It's like, what the fuck? I got 2 waifu sup bags. Hot take, I don't support gamer subs. And the only reason I don't support gamer subs is because I don't do energy drinks. I'm just against energy drinks. That's it. That's the reason. I don't want to go into the health risks with gamer subs. Because I eat fucking MREs. That's like a hypocritical statement at that point. I love caffeine. Caffeine's a drug. I don't love caffeine. I did lock myself into a singular cup of coffee in the morning. But that's all the caffeine I need for the day. Plus, gamer subs provide me with vitamins more than I've ever had. Live your best life, Ben. You're never gonna convince me to support gamer subs. That said, I'm not gonna harp on people that do gamer subs because I know it's one of those really big VTuber sponsors and it's just, like, it's whatever. I'll show you some big bags of pants grab. You're a little confused, but you got the spirit. Ultimately, what Xander and I decided to do for Friday was just go downstairs to the hotel and get some breakfast. And oh boy, was this a great breakfast. Holy bajoli. I got this, like... ham, like, eggs, potato, whatnot. Ness, if I theoretically got a Gamers Up flavor, would you drink me? No, I would not. No, big pants, Pock. I've gotten way more than other products and their energy drinks. I do like them, but I'm glad they do other types of merch and not just cups and drinks. Lamau. Understandable, have a great day. When it comes to cups, all I need is my color-changing What the Mug. It changes color based on how hot the liquid inside is. When it's black like this, the liquid is hot enough to chug. I'm not gonna chug it, I'm still sipping. But, what's that white sauce? You know what it is. But yeah, this was breakfast. Really good gravy? Yes! Yeah, I told you know what it is! It's like this gravy-colored I can't remember what I got, but it was good. It was damn good. I ate it all. Freaking the hotel coffee was really good. And I gotta say, Xander was wearing a hat. We got to talking about hats, and we did a hat swap. Behold, me wearing Xander's bowler hat. It fit. It looks goofy with my outfit, but honestly, it's a pretty damn good hat. The hot sauce looks a bit chunky, I don't know. It's good. Right, did I get the biscuits and gravy? Let me freaking, I think that's either waffles and gravy, biscuits and gravy, or some shit. Never had gravy on eggs? It's pretty damn good. I recommend. I get back to the hotel room. The convention starts in several hours. It's still about 8 AM at this point, and I'm like, you know what? It's buskin' time. I managed to fit my flutes and my portable speaker and whatnot into the bag that was provided, and I'm like, yo, this fits perfectly. Let's go. And as I'm making my way downtown, I pass by the twin turbo Itasha. Ooh, that hat makes me look like a real tough boss, but God! I can't even argue that one. You're out of line, but you're right. Like, bruh. But yeah, twin turbo Itasha, very nice. And if anyone's seen the Umas, it's pretty good. I decided to explore the convention a little bit, case out the place, look for a nice place to set up my real fake panel. And this is what the main, or rather second floor of the convention space looked like, without many people in it. And this next photo bothers me. Because last year, the downstairs first floor was reserved for the atrium and arcade and game space. But this year, it was reserved exclusively for the panel space. And they have the lines laid out for people waiting in line for panels. It is objectively a better setup for the convention because it funnels all the panels away from all the activities. And overall, it just helps separate crowds and make the whole place a better walkable area. But last year, this place was bustling with full of tables, and this is where I set up my real fake panel last year, and I'm like, damn, the only people down here are gonna be waiting in line. That's not really a good spot for my real fake panel. And this is where like all the cardboard standees and stuff were, but it's a shame that this space, this whole entire area, was only for panels and lines, which honestly, objectively it's fine, but it goes against what I was. Wait, it's that room. Yes, the real fake panel room, the atrium. This is not the atrium anymore. They moved the atrium. I will show you the atrium later in the stream. It looks so different without all the stuff, right? That's why I call it the liminal space. Seeing a convention space without all the convention stuff in it, it's a liminal space and it bothers me. So I'm like, you know what, fuck it. I'm just gonna set up. I'm gonna set up in this area. And that's exactly what I did. I set up my real fake panel, and before I could get a photo of myself, I am immediately recognized by this guy. You'll notice that at my real fake panel, I blur out all faces because I can't remember who wanted their face blurred, so I'm like, fuck it, I'm blurring everybody. This guy was from last year's real fake panel. He recognized me. And I'm all like, oh, I'm not dying this year, and this year, I brought another flute. Hey, you wanna learn how to play flute? I tried to teach him how to play flute, and that's where the second flute comes in with this photo. And he, unfortunately, couldn't really produce a sound out of the flute, but I did my best. And with every person I tried to teach flute, I got a little better at my teach. So, fortunately, before we progress, I had two primary goals going into this convention. Make a new friend, and teach someone hot cross buns on the flute. Is that the Burger King crowd? Yes, it is! Boy, as a pro blower, it's not easy, dude. Correct. But ultimately, my real fake panel looks like this. I retained my free VTuber meet and greet sign, which I'm gonna show off right now. Last year at Offkai, I made this cardboard sign that says, free VTuber meet and greet. It's me, I'm the VTuber. And I just set this up wherever with some games or activities and just waited for people to come. He didn't say the word, right? Oh, we joked about it. I dropped the word that means to argue. I had a niggling suspicion that he knew what I was on about, and many sniggers were to be had, also known as chuckles. Those are genuine words playable in Scrabble and safe for American use. You can't get me with those. They're proper words. That's how it works. It's true. That's English for you. Those are perfectly safe words. And if you want to try to get me for that, get literate. That's how it works. Anyway, real fake panel. I set up my flute on the stand, and moments later, I get accosted by security. Apparently, you're not supposed to set up music inside, which I find peculiar because last year there was a violin busker up here, as well as the convention itself gets louder than the flute playing gets. And I'm like, fuck, I guess I'll just set up outside then. It's whatever. Security was really nice about it though. I'm all like, wait, really? Like, because last year, that's how it works. I was like, nah, I'm sorry, man. I'm like, all right, that's cool. It is what it is. But on my way packing up, I once again caught Tater's wife, Leva UMP45, who wasn't expecting to be recognized this early. I called out to him, and it's like, hey, nice. They even got the freaking Claymore plush. Higher-ups realize that they could be making money off you. Fun fact, every time I busk, I make $5. I'm like, damn. I don't... Making $5 isn't my goal. I don't busk for money. I do it for fun and to get people into music and just having a great time. I don't see myself as a good enough musician to busk for people's money. I do it for vibes. Speaking of vibes, recognizing people from last year was great. Like the Ace Combat 7 dog. I got this guy going through security. I'm like, yo, very nice. Let's go. But yeah, ultimately, it's the timeline. We're still at like 8:30 in the morning. The convention starts at like 10. So I got plenty of time to burn. And I set up outside here. This is my real fake panel. And I will get into more details about what happens in my real fake panel after the first Bezos break of the stream. As you guys may know, but to catch up anybody who's new to the stream, Bezos breaks are when I pause the stream content to run ads manually so nobody misses any stream content. If you are interacting with the streamer, you don't get rudely bombarded with ads. And if you don't have ad block installed, which I highly recommend you do, it's whatever. So this is to make the stream as free and accessible for everyone viewing. This also eliminates any pre-roll ads, which are the ads that come in, that play when you first tune into the stream or otherwise refresh the page. Get rid of that shit. Shitstorm BRB? Yeah, it's a shitstorm. You picked a good time to BRB. I'll catch you all in 3 minutes. Don't watch the ads. I make about 2 to 5 cents per stream from ad revenue. It is dismal. It's not even fucking worth it. Get up, stretch, take a piss, go to the bathroom, get more tea. I'm gonna get more tea during this break. I'm watching the ads. Don't you fucking can't. You're subbed. What the hell? This fucking guy. I'll be back. It's whatever. And we're back. I need a drink. Very cool. All right. So, real fake pan. I just set up in the corner to the left of the main entrance of the main building. I'm like, this is fine. Set up flute. Ah, yes, this was the day 2 setup. This was also the day 1 setup. We are currently on Friday. So, I just set up here. And like, anyone want to come meet a free VTuber meet and greet? It's... yeah, the time, like, we're still on the morning of Friday. We're gonna be here a while. Lots of photos, yes. We are on slide 38 of 320. Don't worry, it's fine. Oh, hi, Ness, stream early today? Yes! I scheduled this early because this stream is gonna be a long one. In any case, the real fake panel went off pretty well. I was playing flute, and I attracted some guests who wanted to participate. So like, hey, how would you like to meet and greet a VTuber for free in this economy? And that was a pretty good hook. I got to meet some new people, like whoever this is, who tried to play the flute, and it actually worked. Like, she was able to play the flute. However, what I was not expecting was the Duel of the Fates. Now, I will say this girl was able to kind of play hot cross buns, so it was kind of a victory, but I'm all like, I'm sure I can find someone who can hot cross buns better than that. A free tuber, if you will. Yes, I am a free tuber. You can watch me for free. I set everything up such that you don't need to spend a penny. Pennies have been phased out. You don't gotta spend anything. I just finished eating charcoal burgers. Why would you eat charcoal? I mean, live your best life. It's whatever. But up next, I was not expecting to have to use the Force! I meant the Skywalker! It's pretty good. He had like a glowing lightsaber and everything. I'm like, yo, good stuff. I tried playing Duel of the Fates. Wait, can I Duel of the Fates right now? Hold on. I mean... Something like that! I didn't realize I haven't gotten any pennies while shopping recently. Well, yeah, because they phased out the pennies. It's whatever. Blame economic inflation. But yeah, I love being able to just poorly improvise songs wherever I'm at. But up next were more people. That Star Wars tune is all I can think of. Is from Tom Cardy's May the 4th show. Yo, Tom Cardy, enjoy, let's go. This is another gentleman who was able to somewhat successfully play the flute. It was nice. I don't know if we later met, but it was a great time. I love being able to teach people the flute. Change get rounded up now? Nice, so that's, wait, are we getting money for nothing? Awesome, we get money for nothing, infinite pennies. Just turn your jar of pennies into a jar of equivalent nickels. Like the same number of pennies get turned into the same number of nickels. Let's go. Get 1 penny rounded up to a nickel each time. And then sit on that and do the same with dimes that then later become quarters. I'm just saying, man. In any case, so when does the meat come into the play? When you meet and greet? Bro, we are all brains piloting a mech made of meat and bone. That is where the meat comes into play. You're seeing the meat. But yes, this guy was able to play the flute. I'm like, I tried to take a commemorative photo, but after that, the opening ceremony was coming up, and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to the opening ceremony. I want to see the opening ceremony. And behold, the opening ceremony was alright, actually. I like the opening ceremony. They had 2 MCs that had purposely cringy dialogue because cringe is in fashion nowadays, but I mean, at least they're honest. It's whatever. What I did like was the otage demonstration. So otage is those guys that go absolutely synchronized apeshit dancing with the glow sticks at concerts. And that they had a demonstration of Otage. I shit you not, their glow sticks halfway through during the break in the song, they threw their glow sticks to the side and then reached in their pockets and pulled out more glow sticks. I'm all like, ain't no way. That's awesome. And then they did it again! I'm all like, how many glow sticks do you have? You're like me in college, with a pocket sandwich, who whips out his sandwich and eats it. And when he's done, he reaches into his other pocket and whips out a second sandwich. That was me. I was that guy. I never went hungry in college. I was pocket sandwich, dude. Pocket sandwich? Yes. It is the upgraded pocket sand with a witch. That's how it works. The only thing better than pocket sand. Pocket sandwich. Double pocket sandwich. After the Otage performance was a synchronized dance with the Maid Cafe representatives, who were also doing an idol dance to a song that I can't remember. But it do be like it be do. But the cosplayers that were MCs were like, we hope you enjoy Offkai! Yay, when do I get the witch? Eventually. Shortly after the opening ceremony, I ran into an unexpected encounter. So, to give context to what I'm about to show, it slows them down more because what are you gonna do? Refuse a sandwich? Fair. I have refused a sandwich before because I wasn't hungry. I'm like, give it to someone else. But there is someone who is rarely in my stream and rarely in my server, but they're active in another server that I'm in. They are working on their own Warhammer 40k Tech Priest cosplay. And it's a pretty damn good cosplay. Little did I know that I would have an encounter with such a Tech Priest almost immediately. And I'm like, yo! I gotta get a picture with you, but then I have a silly idea. What if we swapped weapons? And so, we exchanged my bat with his... I don't know what that is. A pike? I don't know a single Warhammer, let alone all 40,000 of them. It is what it is, but the cherry on top of the icing of the cake of whatever the fuck this is, man had a glowing eye mask. A glowing mask, this guy! So, yeah, him holding my bat, me holding his oath, like he had the stamp and everything. Knowing Warhammer, that pike probably shoots something. Yeah, probably. That sick Tech Priest gaming, yeah, that's what it is, this guy. It's such a good photo, like, I gotta get a photo with you. Very cool. So, very nice. And afterwards, we bestowed our respective weapons upon each other. A very wonderful first encounter. I also met Shippa. Very cool Shippa. I'm like, Shippa! So we also got Shippa. However, I was making my way to the blue tent, the West Hall, where the arcade was, and exploring more of the convention, when I ran into someone who I didn't think I'd be meeting so soon. I had my eye out for this next person, because I knew they were making their own cosplay of themselves. So I'm like, if I see you, I'm totally gonna recognize you. So I call out to none other than Stella Alorium, where I'm like, Stella! And she was, I feel like I made her uncomfortable, but I am aware of the effect I have on women. I know she's really shy, but she at least allowed a photo with me. Wow, she petite? VTubers are usually petite, actually, surprisingly enough. I'm pleasantly surprised by that. But yeah, Stella allowed a photo so long as I blocked her face, and I'm all like, of course! So, here it is. This is Stella Alorium. You know what? I'm gonna give a shout out to Stella Alorium. I hope I spelled that right. She streams. I met her through Resta. She's really shy, but she's nice. She's good. She cosplayed herself. She didn't have much self-esteem in the cosplay. I'm like, what are you talking about? This is a wonderful cosplay. So I'm glad I got to meet her in passing. I just let her go her separate way because I could tell, like, you can tell when someone just is all like, all right, can I just go now? I'm like, yep, I'm out. That's all I wanted. Thanks. Glad to meet you. Imagine being good. Freaking, she made this cosplay herself. It is herself. And I'm like, yo, it looks really good. I make it to the arcade, And in the hangout area of the badge map was actually the standee area. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna get pictures of the standees. Behold, standees. Standees nuts. I remember she spent some time on stream making it. Yeah, she did a stream where she was making her cosplay on stream. Wait. During this encounter, she also handed me a really cute keychain of herself, as well as her card. Very nice. I like this. This has been a core memory. I was like, yay, I actually get to meet a VTuber that I recognize who cosplays themselves for free. Yes! For free, it's wonderful. On the back is a QR code. I don't know how well that scans, but it just, I already shouted her out. If you want to see more of her, just go ahead and scroll up to that shout out. Well, yeah, I got souvenirs from her. It's very nice. Amazing. Amaze. But onwards. From the standee, Ness holding the bat like that makes me think of Nieg. I hold my bat like this in almost every photo, including the photo in front of the Offkai photo stage. This photo stage, keep in mind, this, little did I know at the time, but this, what I'm standing in front of right now, will be the meeting spot of what might be one of my favorite memories ever. Niegan, pronounced like Negan? Ningen? Human? I have no clue what you're trying to make me say there. It's whatever. But yeah, I was like, yo, can I get a photo in front of the Offkai clown, whatever this was? And then, off in the distance, I see a TV with a VTuber on it, and I'm all like, oh, it's showtime. I go up to whoever the fuck this is. I never got her name. In fact, I think I got her name, but I just forgot her name. Turns out, if any of you know who this is, please. She was a silly funny bunny. But name of the 1,000 Weird Door villain, understandable. Nope, understandable, have a great day. The way I interacted with her, I was just going bonkers off the walls. I'm like, wait! Don't tell me. I got you. I know who you are. You, with the bunny ears. And the silly attitude. You can only be one person. Pipkin Pippa. And when I said that, she went shocked, and her panel staff just fucking lost it! Like, they weren't ready for someone like me. And lo and behold, my new favorite thing to do at Offkai isn't chasing cosplayers for photos. It is now absolutely tormenting the shit out of VTubers with the most off-the-wall tomfoolery they will never fucking see coming. And we'll be getting to that later in the stream. To the point, I kind of settled into a routine that I will be exposing later. I can't remember the details of what I said, but you guys know me with the off-the-walls, just improvised shenanigans. You guys know me. Imagine my drunk collab streams, but in person. That's what these were. That's what every meet and greet was. And boy, did I go to a lot of meet and greets. I love the Love Live Nesobedis. Yes, they had Love Live Nesobedis. I really, really wish I knew who this streamer was. The Walking Dead? The Walking Bread? Lamau? But she was a good sport. Also, one of their staff members who was laughing way too hard at my shenanigans was Banana Leclerc. The banana suit. I respect the banana suit. I made Formula 1 jokes with this guy. Because this was like, outside. You can see in the background all the Itashas. I will be showcasing every Itasha, don't you worry. In fact, I'll be showcasing them right now. This is a Rose Doodle Itasha bike. Fuck, my bike autism is failing me. This is one of them Honda sport bikes. I don't know if this is a leader bike. I didn't get the make and model of the bike, but the fact that Itasha bikes exist is giving me really fucking bad ideas, because I only ride my bike to special areas. Ooh, man. Insert Rose Doodle Furry Fest video. I don't know who this is, but it's nice. It's cool. Up next is a whoever this is. It's not Rooney. But this is, I'm pretty sure this is a Harley. Yeah, with like the V-twin engine cruiser style. It's gotta be a Harley. She's one of the few people able to speak in ADHD. Lots of people can speak in ADHD. My man! Friggin' Taters out here reppin' ADHD. Rabby, who is not here because she tunes the fuck out of my streams. No way she's still here. She also allegedly has ADHD. She at least has the stream tag, so benefit of the doubt. I was clinically diagnosed with ADD. I don't believe it. That's right, I don't. The reason I don't believe in ADD as a mental disorder is because I believe in ADHD as a mental disorder. ADD is just, you were a fucking 90s kid or late 80s kid that was swept under the diagnoses of ADD when the reality was a fucking kid doesn't want to pay attention in class because it's boring and stupid as fuck. No, I'm not speaking with ADHD, speaking in ADHD. Oh, you mean that one, what's his face, blonde streamer guy that, fuck. The guy that got checkmated in 6 moves in PogChamp. I don't know his name because that's how much I care about him. The guy that cannot form a coherent sentence, but for some reason is rich off of streaming and people like, I don't know why people like, normie streamers, I fucking can't. Let's continue the slideshow. Last but certainly not least is this Yamaha adventure bike covered in stickers. It's like, this counts. This totally counts. We'll give it to him. However, get rused. Get absolutely Rooney rused with the Rooney Ruse Volkswagen Golf. There we go. I was like, I know this car. Very cool. We got a Phase Itasha. Very nice. Up next is, oh, that's the VTuber. It's Hockey VTuber. I can look her up after stream. Oh my god, yes! A Pocky Miata, very cool. It's even got like the top carriage thing that's also got vinyl on it. Very cool. I don't know what Scarlet Black means. That's probably the other VTuber. But they got that neon underglow, and I haven't seen a neon underglow since Fast and Furious, like, 1. Fun fact! If you didn't feel like you were old enough, in the early Fast and Furious movies, back when they were street racing and heist films, like, they were stealing trucks with CRT televisions. Do what you want with that information. Up next is the Minato Aqua Itasha. So glad to see that she's being repped. Aqua was one of my favorites. I still have Aqua merch. I still have my Aqua Dakis and my Neko Nesoberi and all that. Like, Aqua was good. She's still good. She is doing so well now. Up next is a... I believe that's Tokai Teo? Uma Musume reppin'? Yep. Oh, it says in the back, Tokai Teo. Nice. Okay, I got it right. You will never catch me playing Uma Musume. It is not a game that I'm really interested in, like, at all. But I can respect that it's super popular. And it's whatever. So, what better IP to represent on an Itasha than one that's literally horse racing? Also, fun fact, Itasha literally means cringe car. The first kanji is the kanji for pain, like itai. The second kanji, sha, like densha, resha, means car. Itasha, cringe car. There's your Japanese etymology. Up next is another Uma. I don't know who this is, but I'm loving the round glasses. A friggin' muscle car. Wait, I can just read that.
I never understood why they named the show SpongeBob.
SpongeBob?
Patrick was literally the star of the show.
God damn! Motherfucker! Core, you'd better use that one! Awesome. Same brain cell, let's go. Very nice. That one was so good. Alright, up next is the return of the Minto Pinto from last year. The Ford Pinto with Made Minto. Very nice. Also, there was stuff in the car. that I also got pictures of, like the giant Humo. Shit's expensive. Giant Humos are very expensive. But I can appreciate Maid Mint. She's nice. I saw her in concert, spoiler alert. But yeah, the inside, even with the Minto license plate, like bro, from Missouri. I didn't even notice the Missouri. Very nice. Up next was the Doki Bird Itasha Senpai Squad. Very nice, very cool. California license plate Uwu 86. Bruh, freaking custom everything. Oh, the misery! Every single person is my enemy! That was the German version. It sounds shit. It was then that I dawned that I should probably get a picture of the front of the car too. So that's what I did. Up next is... oh, Aston Martin. An Aston Martin with Aston Martin. Very cool. Thank you, Senpai Squad. I don't watch these VTubers, but I can appreciate what they've got going on. Not to be confused with Stacy's mom, who's got it going on. Kahu, V-Singer, who was, I believe, the main act of the concert that I, spoiler alert, did not go to. Because I don't feel like spending the rest of my day from like 5:30 p.m. to 10:30 or later at a concert that I could be spending that time doing other shit, which I will tell you right now was the right call. I'm gonna say it now, the reason why I didn't go to the main concert was because they needed you have to RSVP using a proprietary mobile app that I didn't want to register for. And the wait times and RSVP blocks, like, you're gonna be waiting 2 hours for a concert to start. I'm like, fuck that. I want to use 2 hours to mingle and do shit. And that's what most people did. I know the concert hall completely booked out, like, they were at capacity, and I'm happy for them. I don't know a single one. Don't worry, later in the stream, I'm gonna do my own VTuber shenanigans, but it's whatever. She got song lyrics on the front of her car. Pretty sure these are song lyrics. これは魔法だ。生きた日々を忘れた。私の奇跡? That's either kiseki or kirei. Ah. How do you cap a city? Easy. City skylines. Up next is a really colorful one. The paint splashes. I love this. Is that Himehina? Yes, Himehina. The paint splash colors near the front. I love that. I like a 45-degree angle. Mwah! Chef's kiss. The design is really nice. The artistic splashes. Not to be confused with the Bob Ross painting. But that's all the Atashas for now. Because as I was circling to get the second row of cars, Himehina had another concert that I didn't go to. It was a separate paid concert venue. I decided not to go to it, so I could torment whoever the fuck this is. I should probably scan that. This is Sella_VR. I'll look up who she is after stream, but she was my warm-up to the rest of my shenanigans, and boy, lots of shenanigans to be had. I can really appreciate VTubers with these little meet and greets. Oh, that must be a Himehina song. Very cool. Idol music is the same. That's just Idol song number 42069. You can't get me with that one, even though you just did. Thanks, Bubbly. Anyway, this is someone that I got up to silly shenanigans with. I can really appreciate... I didn't know VTubers have 3 legs. The male ones do. Anyway, I can really appreciate when a VTuber can match my absolute buffoonery, tomfoolery wavelength of comedy and just back and forth with me. And she was one that could actually do that. I will call out some VTubers later in the stream that I deem humorless. Like, my sense of humor just did not work on them. And you have 3 legs? Bruh, wouldn't you like to know? But this VTuber, who I will be looking into after stream, I must have forgotten to do that while I was editing my photos. She was really nice. Almost all of the VTubers I met during their little custom meet and greets on these little tablets or robots, it was a fantastic experience. I strongly recommend, if you find yourself at Offkai, just approach the meet and greet bots. They are so much better than the paid meet and greets. Because you can, it's impromptu, do whatever. The time is not quite limited except for a couple of them. But it's very freeform and just have a great time. And that's what I did. Back to the Itashas. There is the Suisse Itasha. This one didn't have a hood, but very nice hooded Suisse. BMW. Get that? Oh, another one. The Suisse Itasha's kick ass. Freaking Suisse convertible. Ayo. Another BMW, but it's whatever. This one's awesome. I give this one a pass. As in, I would pass on driving this because it's a BMW. Oh, up next, if G11's here, he's gonna love this one. It's the Hosho Marine BMW. They're all BMWs. God! It's fine. It's fine. But Hosho Marine, I'm glad that there are just a select few Hololives that are just standing out way above the rest. Hosho Marine being one of them. She deserves it. Like, this one's good. Here's the front. Freaking... You get... It's subtle symbolism with all of the Marine money and the compass and the treasure. But bruh, it's good shit. Up next is the Rat Fuck. Not to be confused with the Amari activities. Hey Yukino, if you're here, it's your non-favorite rat mating press. Every day of the week. Would? Yes, I absolutely would. This is the Ligma Balls VTuber. Very cool. Up next is the Zoomer. I could not care less about Gigi Murin. All I know is that she's a silly Zoomer that does not... I'm always here? That sounds oddly ominous and partially threatening. Understandable, have a great day. I hope you enjoy your stay here. But Gigi Murin, she's goofy, silly, and I do not care. I'm too old for this shit. But it's a good Itasha. It is a good Itasha. I see good art of her, and that's about as far as I go. Yo, same. I always come. Yo, same. I had to take care of myself before stream, because this is going to be a long stream. And I'm not drinking for it, so I don't really have a safety net. This... I don't know who this is Lisa? I guess this is another Lisa, I guess. Very cute. Very nice. I don't even want to pull for Gigi. Neither do I, but sometimes I do. Because it is... on the front of the car. Hanabana. I didn't realize I failed to take a picture of the other side of the car. Shit, this is one of those double-sided cars. Fuck. I did not roll high enough perception. The other side of the car will forever be a mystery. Oops. Up next is very candy, very sweet. I really like the confectionery designs. I would drive this. This is nice. It's even an EV. Very cool. We got an EV representation. The confectionery, passeterie VTubers, like, I love this aesthetic. Like the biscuits and cookies. As part of my Rosalie Kickstarter backer, I also ordered Sweetlands with all the expansions, and I'm looking forward to playing that too. I am aware these are very heavy Euro games that have a lot of rules and are complicated. EV? Yes! It's an electric vehicle. EV. That's what EV is. At the front? What the fuck is that? That is a complete... okay, this is... She went from fucking saying... The contrast between Kids Bop and My Chemical Romance cannot be ignored. Like, what? Gotta build your EVs and IVs? God damn it. Get that Pokemon out of here. Up next is... Pink Cat, one of many, Twitch TV AM3KO, Ameko Maneki. Name kinda sounds familiar. But this one is more of a humble and sweet design. And on the hood of the car, Feet Bros having a field day, very cool. This is a very common pose in artistry, actually. You see this a lot, where the character's leg, ankle, and foot cover her crotch. A lot of artists do this. This particular artist did not, so you can see her cheeks. I'm actually surprised by that. But is what I... Was there a Sylvie car? No, because I took a picture of every car. So if there was no Sylvie car, there was not. We got another Miata. This is Daya Fortuna. You could have fooled me with this design. I thought this was another generic isekai villain character car. Shit, on the other side was probably another fucking character. Oh my god, next year, I am definitely checking out both sides of each car and making sure they're different. Oh my fucking... I'm about as sharp as a hammer sometimes, okay? Last but certainly not least is Mizuki.
Skill issue.
Mizuki skill... Fortuna, one of my favorite social spaces in the hit game Warframe. The fuck is Warframe?
Skill
Why are you
issue.
double skill issuing? What the fuck? Oh, okay. Understandable. Have a great day. But this is a WRC car. Shit. But this is good, Mizuki. Very nice. I also got a picture of the arcade. I did not participate at all in the arcade, but there was plenty of arcade. They had Densha Dego, which is on the left, but I did not play it. Arcade, yeah, this is the only picture I got of the arcade. And behold, every time I meet up with John Yakuza, I always have them do the Kuze block pose with my bat, where they are blocking the bat hit with their arms crossed. It's my favorite thing to do every time I see John Yakuza. Such an iconic scene from the game. We later got a photo with the John Yakuza. I see it. My, what have we here? Bro, his face is accurate, right? Actually, where is this? I don't remember this section of the con center. This is new. This is West Hall. This was a large tent that was set up 1 or like 2 blocks behind the convention center. So the convention's expanding, and I'm glad. In the back of West Hall was board games! They had board games! They had so many board games! Oh my god! I took pictures, but I did not play any of these. Some notable ones that I want for my collection are Harmonies. The only reason I don't want Dice Throne is because I can just play that on Tabletop Simulator, and Dice Throne has too many expansions. It's like Magic the Gathering. It's like a money sink. Boss Monster is another good one. I haven't looked into it, but it is something I really want to look into. Heat, I already have. Wingspan, I'm probably not getting Wingspan because Simulator, I hardly Wingspanner because I've been told Wingspan's a great gateway game, but you don't really need Wingspan at all after you've played it a couple times. It kinda outstays its welcome a little bit. There's better games that do what it does. So I'm like, you know what? I don't need Wingspan. I also don't need Machikoro because my buddy Perea Simone talks about Machikoro, about how his family or relatives or whatever, that's all they want to play. And it's definitely a gateway game, but not a game that you're supposed to linger on. I'm like, okay. I've heard Seven Wonders is immaculate, but I haven't looked into it at all. Ticket to Ride is another good one that I don't need to play, because once you look up the rules, it's like Catan in that once you're at a certain board game level, it's like, oh yeah, I'd play that with people, but I wouldn't really buy that for myself. I say gateway game because these games are perfect for people who have either never played a real board game before, or when they think board game, they think of poor, pathetic, false excuses of board games, like Monopoly, or Trouble, or Clue, or Sorry, or Risk. Yes, Risk is on that fucking list, fight me. I think Risk is a bad game, and I'm tired of pretending it's not. Other games, they have 2 copies of Catan. Wait, I don't actually see any game. Oh right, Quacks of Quedlinburg on the far left. I already own that. Quacks All-In Edition, the modern day reprint. Sushi Go Party is a good card passing party game. I don't really need it because it requires lots of players, but it's a good game. Azul feels like it takes too long for what it is. Like, I appreciate Azul, but I don't think I'm ever getting Azul. Carcassonne, I've heard good things about, but I feel like I'm pretty sure Carcassonne is that map building tile laying game, and I think Harmonies is gonna scratch that itch better. Update on the standee area. More standees have entered the fray, and I tried to take pictures. I'll take board game snobbery for 200. It's not even snobbery at this point. It's saving people from bad experiences. Listen. The reason why it's not snobbery is because those games that I listed have outdated elements that are simply not fun. And modern games are designed without those elements because they're not fun. If people's first impression are those older games, then they're gonna have a negative first impression, and that first impression's gonna stick, and they're just gonna write off board games entirely, having only sampled the shitty ones. Simple as. So, fuck your board game snobbery. Oh yeah, here's the card this stands. Oh yeah, another race goal, Mari _EN. I thought they sold that last year. Yeah, I got another one. Oh hey, I met Ina. A really nice Ina. Alright, taters! Perfect timing! Behold! The atrium. This is the atrium. They set up easy cornhole that is way too close to each other. They had food stalls. A photo stand in the back. I did not get any of these food stalls. My emotes are done. Nice! Very nice. Wait, let me check those emotes. Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Easy cornhole. God damn it, shiny. Welcome in. But yeah, this is the atrium. I did not really spend much time in the atrium. But what the atrium did have are more cardboard standees! More stands! Some of these VTubers I recognize from throughout the convention. Like the one in the center. I have her name right here. This is Elia? Her name's not on here. Oh wait, it's Elia Stellaria. There we go. That's what it is. Very cool. I like the old atrium. So did I. So did I. We got signed standees. Like Emuri Hiragi, one of the concert goers. I'm pretty sure she was performing. If she wasn't performing, she was definitely holding some sort of significant thing. As well as the actual concert standees. Oh yeah, she was no, that's Ratchie. Never mind. All these, everybody, basically the 7 centered in the black tuxedo or fancy formal wear, the idol outfits. Those were the 7 performers at Offkai Live that I did not go to. Ellie Minibot in a suit. Yes, she looks adorable in a suit. Fun fact. I don't like Ellie Minibot's design. I don't like it for 2 reasons. The heart stamp near her shoulder, and her hair is just too short for my liking. Otherwise, it's perfect. Otherwise, it just visually ticks me, and I don't like looking at it. Simple as. I think Ellie is fucking great. She's a fantastic singer, fantastic performer, great content creator, very level-headed, and knows what she's talking about, and is wonderful. I don't like her design. It's a good design for what it is. I just don't like it. Oh, and in the back of the atrium, another photo opportunity. Ellie Meba, aka an accomplice in Euro running over back. Third one on the right is neat. Hold on. Let me go. Third one on the right of the concert goers, or the really big one with her fingers above her head? Because I don't actually know who that is. Shit. Oh, the big one? I really don't know who that is. It says just Miski on the signature. So that's a signed one. That must have sold for a lot. But despite everything, it's still me. But outside of the atrium, I ran into Cleo. Oh my god, such a good Cleo. She even has the freckles and everything. And the scar and perfect Cleo. This was wonderful. Oh, the big one, you met her? Nice! Oh, speaking of big one that you met, I reunited with Bingo! Oh my god! Freaking... I love Bingo. Oh my god. Bingo is one of G11's friends, and he's twice my height. He's a really tall guy. He actually did the review of Donkey Kong Sun Tree with Vivi-chan. Nice. Unless that's Dark Souls 3. Wait, Disc of Sane! There we go, I got it. Dead Cat's Redemption. Dicks! Understandable, have a great day. This is Bingo. He develops that Tenma Rage game that Tenma played on stream. What? Yeah, I'm not- wait, I just realized he's wearing a Formula 1 shirt. Fuck. Fuck, I didn't talk to- I was so busy catching up with Bingo that I didn't realize he was wearing an F1 shirt. God damn it. That's great. But also, next to Bingo, in the vicinity, was the Pippa Samurai. Very nice. We crossed weapons. Not blades, but just, we crossed. Eek. Yeah. I love over-the-top creative cosplays like this. This is wonderful. Also, thank you, May, for giving me the heads up to the existence of the crumb roll stand. I would have missed this. I would have definitely missed this in the vendor hall. I'm all like, wait, crumb roll is here? Very cool. Very nice. It's such a cute standee. This sold for about $300-something, by the way. I was actually thinking of bidding to it up to $100, but I'm all like, then when I checked it at 2 p.m., 30 minutes before the auction closed, it was already at like $300. I'm all like, fucking hell. So, that's it. Also, next to her was Parasi, French Bunny. Now, I don't really watch these two that much, but when I do when I do tune in, it's quite nice. Also, I love Parasi's design. The fucking white dress kills me. Wear this white dress and I will die. That's how it works. This is one of my favorite types of white dress. I didn't realize, never mind. This doesn't fully go around the back. This just covers the front like an apron. No! I like the one that fully goes around, not the one that shows the side. But I like the white. This is nice. This is nice. I know what I'm bringing to Offkai next year. You're gonna put me in a white dress, aren't you? I will wear it. I'll give you my measurements after stream if you want. A tissue paper dress? This one? Yes. Gotcha, I'll convince my Wookiee of a cousin to wear that dress and nothing else around you. Fucking do it, dude. I met Kizuna Ai. Very nice. I remember back in 2016 when Kizuna Ai was just posting her first videos to YouTube. I liked it at first for the novelty, but then realized, wait, she's just copying normie slop trends. I don't like this. I hate this. And that's what gave me a very negative impression on VTubers from the outset. From 2016 to 2020, I genuinely fucking hated VTubers. I thought they were annoying and just a copycat gimmick for attention. I still think that, but in a lighter light now. I still hate VTubers. Don't get me twisted. I still do. See? We're in agreement. Up next is Context Man. This man requires context. He's wearing a context hat and a context shirt. We have John Context. However, what happened next? This whole convention, keep in mind, the timeline now, it is around noontime-ish on Friday, right? We're just getting started. I look around and I'm like, wait, there's a lot of meet and greet booths. It's time for tomfoolery. This is... right. I got her name wrong on purpose. This is Ashley. She's a Cupid. I think the way I purposely mixed it up when I met her was she was introducing herself and just like, I'm Ashley, I'm a Cupid. Hi, Cupid. I don't know what an Ashley is, but it's nice to meet you. And I just called her Cupid the whole time. I think I got a signed card from her, actually. Yeah, I got a actual handwritten signed card in Sharpie. It's with all my Offkai merch. But she was silly. I could tell she was struggling to keep up with my level of shenanigans and tomfoolery. But she was able to, and that was nice. Whoa, mama? I don't know if she's a mother. But she is kind of corpo. If you want, I could give you her details later. But yeah, I have her QR code that I could whip out much later after stream if you could contact me about it. No thanks, I just look. Well, you could look at her whenever you want because she's a streamer. That's what they is streaming to look. Up next, another corpo with Lucid. This is Cyan Aria. He looks at the jugs? I don't. I don't care about that. I was too busy doing tomfoolery. You guys know I do not care about tits. Like, my brain is not built correctly. I make fun of them, but I don't get distracted by them at all. They exist, it's whatever. If anything, I find them annoying. But when approaching this meet and greet, I'm like, you must be Kayani Aria. And I just called her Area the whole time. She was ultimately defeated by my attempts at tomfoolery. She kept trying to steer the conversation back to what I presumed was her scripted advertisement of Corpo where she was shilling stuff. And I was all like, no, you're in my domain now. I have hijacked your meet and greet. It's tomfoolery time. I did make her laugh several times though. So, yeah, many fun experiences. You gonna get banned, boy? Listen, I kept it all safe for work, don't worry. What's not safe for work is the phase booth. I didn't think there was gonna be a phase booth this year because I had heard and that Phase Connect was like I checked the sponsor list of Offkai before, like a few days before Offkai went live. And I couldn't find Phase Connect in the sponsors. I'm like, oh no, no Phase this year? Nope, we got Phase this year. I did not get anything from the Phase booth. In hindsight, I could have probably gotten something for Taters at the Phase booth. But you know what, Taters? You're gonna come to Offkai next year and you're gonna get it yourself from the Phase booth. And if the Phase booth isn't there next year, which I have reason to believe it will be there next year because it's fucking Phase, then yeah, you could get stuff at the Phase booth. Shumo! Really big Shumo. I had to take a picture of the giant Shumo. I don't know where this Shumo came from, but I'm glad it exists. Another VTuber has appeared. Now this one, she was roaming about. I don't know who she is. She is an Irium streamer. But I blocked her path. And when I see a roaming robot, I follow just outside the robot's vision and I peek in from the side. And then I trigger a random encounter. I was never able to get someone to go through there for me. Next year though, motherfucker, you could ask me. If you could ask me directly, I'd be all like, yeah, probably. But I had way too much fun with these roaming robots. In fact, a good amount of my pictures are with the robot meet and greets. Whereas with this one, I can't remember what I said to her. In fact, I don't really remember her much at all, but it was a good time. It was a good time. I think our interaction was brief. Her QR code doesn't fit on the screen. I probably should have told her that. This is Spick Suck. That's what it says. It's cut off. She streams on Irium. If you're on Irium, you'll find her. Pokemon Gen 3 Wild Battle Music? Oh, wait until later when I tell stories about the shenanigans I got up to. At this booth was Queenie. She was alright. I can't remember her very well, but I do know that she at least appreciated my tomfoolery. Right, this was the monitor that when vertically posted like this, I had to tilt my head to the side because I was wearing my polarized lens sunglasses at the time. I find it easier to converse to people when I'm wearing my sunglasses. It's an autism thing, because they can't see my eyes, so they don't get awkwarded out by me staring off over their shoulder into the distance. So, I had to tilt my head the whole time. And I just said, by the way, while yes, I am in a perpetual state of confusion, due to these polarized lenses, if I straighten my head, the screen turns black, so I'm just got my head tilted the whole time. They're like, oh yeah, but it's whatever, didn't even notice. I'm like, oh, you're now noticing, how do you feel? All of my... I don't know, man. I always say I can't talk to people and I can't talk to VTubers, but if I am in a mode where I am allowed to just unleash absolute tomfoolery, it becomes so much easier. Especially when they are forced to endure said tomfoolery. Just like giant mascots. We got the giant Konkon Fubuki and the giant Ina. Very nice. As I wanted to get a... Not lately. Ever since I made the change from taking photos of things to taking photos with things, that has made such a great improvement on how much I enjoy being in photos and sharing stories. Restaved! Just stay tuned for Restaved. Hello, thanks for the royalty. I wish they would punch me. No, don't get punched by the mascots. Don't do that. I can't believe you do this. This next VTuber is Fern Messi. She was funny. She really picked up on my sense of humor. I like this one. She is from V-Duality. She is a deer tuber. Oh dear. I said oh dear to her. And I might look into her after stream. There was a wonderful encounter. With all these encounters, they all kind of went the same. I just went up with my usual improvised tomfoolery shenanigans. Very rarely do I remember what I said, except for day 2 and onwards, because I got myself into a comedy routine that I made consistent. So with the day 2 Saturday meet and greets, I would have a very specific way I'd approach certain VTubers. Hua Punchy! Very fluffy punch, yes. But this is Fern Messi. I liked her. I might follow her and look into her depending, but she was nice. She was very nice. For free? Yes. Up next was last year's champion of ribbons. This is Argent Wolf, who at this point, bear in mind, it's like 1 p.m. The convention has only been going for a couple hours, and he has already this many ribbons. This man is the ribbon master. He won the most ribbons award last year by over twice as many as the first runner-up. Freaking legend. I also met him initially at Offkai 24. He tried to win the ribbon contest there, but he didn't. So he went all out last year. And I'm glad I recognized him. At Offkai 24, he was all about Star Wars and praising the dark side of the Force, join the Empire. But now he's just his own icon, and it's great. I remember seeing that guy around the con last year. Yes, this is Argent Wolf. I only know that because I remember his username. He just so happened to message in the Offkai Discord saying, if anyone has any pictures of me, please post them. I want to collect them. And I did. I replied to that message, and I was like, oh, all right, he has a name, and it's Argent Wolf. Freaking legend. And now the first panel I went to was actually a concert. This was the big British exchange concert, where I was like, ooh, concert with British VTubers. You know, it's a concert. I might as well enjoy it. I like concerts. Let's go in. Ballroom? Yes, the grand ballroom. The main stage, even. So, I made it in, and unfortunately, photography was not allowed. Even though the website said photography was allowed, the signs around the entrance said no photography. So this is the only photo that I have of the concert. However, what they handed me was this card here. These were the 2 MCs from the concert, and they had great synergy. This one is Elia Stellaria. We saw her cardboard standee earlier, and this is Penny Puffball. And I really like these two's energy. They were really nice. On the back is their socials and some messages. Very nice. They handed these to everyone who entered the concert. These were just the MCs. The concert was actually filled with a lot of different British VTubers, including but not limited to Made Mint Phantom E. Why is my camera blurry? Focus camera! Very cool. Awesome. We'll fix it in post. It's fine. It's whatever. I'm a very blurry person. Don't worry about it. Ella Stellaria and Walmart Jelly. God. Yes! Walmart Jelly. God. Can't believe you've done this. She is Walmart Jelly, though. She had that goofy, silly attitude. That was really nice. I can't remember most of the VTubers that performed. The big 3 that I posted in the Discord, Mint Phantome, the Tan Skid one with the flower thematics, and the very Victorian era one with the side drill hair blonde one. They performed together. They all performed late 90s, early 2000s American songs. I don't want to say it's limited to pop punk, but the kinds of white people anthems that would get anybody between the age of 30 and 40 absolutely turned, or some shit like that. We're talking My Chemical Romance's Welcome to the Black Parade. We got Owl City Fireflies, All American Rejects, stuff like that. British people singing American songs. I thought it was great. But up next, right after the concert, I ran into my favorite black box VTuber who has graced us with her presence right now. This is Restavt, who is with us in the room right now. Black Box, would you like to say a few words? I ran into Black Box last year. Nice dress, thanks, you too. I ran into Black Box last year as well. So, you want Black Box VTuber? This is your Black Box VTuber. All censored, my kind of... Yes. This is the legendary South Park censor of... Just kidding, this is what she actually looks like. She's very dark, but on the inside, she's really bright. It's what's on the inside that counts. I didn't know she boxes. Why do you think she gave you a free Hua Hua Panchi earlier? That was serious. You're going to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo. Very nice. Alright. So, actually, funny story. I was trying to meet up with her all con because I had something I wanted to give her. But she was so busy, and she just so happened to run into me as I was leaving. I'm like, crap, I don't have my gift. No! Spoiler alert, I eventually did give her the gift. It was nice. But then, yeah, I only got to meet her briefly, a couple times. She's very busy, up to a lot of things, but she was having a great time at the con, and so was I. Wow, wrong button, there we go. I was then going back to my hotel, and I met Corey Maliope on the streets. Let's go, very nice. Wearing freaking Adidas slippers. Corey would wear those. Freaking... And so I wouldn't forget, just to make sure I wouldn't forget what I just came from, I went ahead and took a picture of what I just went to. The big British exchange concert presented by Elia Stellaria and Penny Puffball. And that signals where we're at. Currently in the timeline is around 3:30 p.m. I'll have more stories, but it is still 3:30 p.m. on Friday. And we will be getting into more stories after the Bezos break. I'll catch you all in another 3 minutes. This way it kills the ads for anyone coming in and keeps the stream ad-free for anyone, and so that none of my storytelling gets interrupted by ads. Stay free and stay true. I make my stream very free, unsub-friendly, so this is it. I also need to get up and get a drink and some food. I'm hungry. Holy crap. I'll catch you all in 3 minutes. Let's all take care of ourselves. As you can see, I have returned, and my mug, it changes color with the warm liquid inside. I got my orange spiced tea. It's gonna be great, but it's too hot to drink. Once the top of the mug starts changing back to black color, then it's cool enough to drink. But until then, color changing mugs are fucking fantastic. I love it. In fact, let me show off the design. I don't think I've ever shown off the design. It changes into the Watame Night Fever concert hall. So, that's my Wata mug. Don't talk about warm liquid after coming back from pissing. Wouldn't you like some? I don't have a jar, you'll have to supply. Wait, I do have a jar. Unfortunately, Bono is in the jar, so, I mean, if I really had to. I'm just saying. In any case, let's continue the slideshow, shall we? Up next, I met up with Tater's friend from last year, Saxy. And we went out to the same restaurant that we went to at the end of Offkai last year. That ramen place. Inodeya is what it's called. And, well, it was a good time. Because now that I wasn't dying, I could eat normally. If Bono's in the jar, you know what you have to do. Fill it with, if you decide to. She's been patiently waiting in that jar, but I wouldn't do that to her. Or would I? Apple juice, there we go. But on the way here, Saxy last year, he bought me a burger, and that was the only thing I had to eat all weekend during the con. I thought I'd repay him the favor and say, you know what, lunch is on me, man. And he's like, what? You don't have to do that, man. I'm like, yeah, I'm paying you back for last year. It's like, no. Last year I treated you because that's just what any basic human would do. Like, basic human decency. And I'm all like, yes. So allow me the favor of returning you basic human decency by treating you to lunch today. And I was like, okay, you insist, you got me. And so, we enjoyed plate. This is the Hinodeya Ramen Bar, and I strongly recommend it. Unfortunately, they didn't have paper menus. We had to scan and place our order that way. But when our food came out, we were looking at the menus, and he was gonna get hot ramen before I told him about cold ramen. I've had cold ramen at another place before, and I'm like, on a really hot day like today, trust me, just try the cold ramen. I'm getting the cold ramen. We both ordered the same thing, which is this. I forgot what this is. But this is a cold ramen. This is not a hot bowl. This is, like, chilled. It's cold. And it was good. I ate the whole thing, and I drank all the broth. Now, the whole time, we were complaining that there were no soup spoons. I didn't get a picture of it, but as I lifted the bowl to drink the broth, I felt a clunk, and I looked down. The soup spoons were conveniently behind the bowl on the plate, and due to our viewing angles across the table, we could not see each other's soup spoons either. They were perfectly hidden. It's like, God. Usually when I think of cold ramen, I think of hiyashi chuka. This ain't that, though. Fair enough. On my way back to the convention, I decide, you know what? It's about 4:30 or so. I'm getting a drink. And so, I head back to the bar, same bartender as before. He recognizes me, I recognize him. His name was Saul. His name was Saul. I made the Better Call Saul joke. I shit you not. So, this drink here is called the Kickin' Old Fashioned. According to Meeker, it's like the original cocktail, containing Redemption Bourbon, Cynar, Citrus Peel, Bitters, and Luxotter Cherry. And boy, was it good. Oh my god. It was like the perfect blend of sweet and bourbon strong. Like, yo, the giant ice cube, too. Like, man. I really enjoyed this one. I enjoyed every drink I had at this bar. Like, even if I bring my own booze, I would still come back to that bar. Just because I'm living the life of luxury and writing myself a blank check. You know, I don't think I've had bourbon yet. You, me, Offkai. What are we getting? Bourbon, of course. Uh-oh, looks like someone swapped the bourbon for Jepson's Malort. You know what that means. Fish. How much for drinks? I don't want to talk about that. Anyway, don't you prefer alcohol straight? Yes. However, cocktails are wonderful. So is glue. This is glue. They were selling Sam glue. Official Offkai Expo glue. Fucking. The Expo pun is not lost on me. I did not get the Sam glue. But just know, they were selling actual bottles of glue. Why? I don't know. Meanwhile, if I show up at Offkai, we're all doing a shot of Everclear? Yes. Turning the fans into glue sniffers? Yes. Why don't you make cocktails then? Because ingredients and effort. I will be getting cocktail ingredients later. And that's what I'll be... Yeah. It's on my shopping list. Glue? Hey guys, I think I found a glue. Freaking flower man. This guy. Another neat thing was the cosplay museum in the vendor hall. I can't remember if I took better pictures of each cosplay, but they had some really good, like, these are professionally done cosplays. If off the top of my head, they have Maid Mint, there's Dizzy Dokuro, there's Ligma Ball's idol outfit. Wait, how am I supposed to prepare for the bar prices if I don't know how much they were? I'll get into the costs at the end of stream, okay? I will be doing the budget expense reveal like I did with every Offkai stream. The Offkai budget is real. What's also real is Starby! This is Starby. She was very sweet, but also appreciated my silliness. I don't quite remember if she was able to bounce back the silliness, but she was definitely having a fun time. She was laughing at my jokes. Basically, you know a VTuber is good if you can make them laugh. One of the guests at Offkai is really known for her mint cosplays, at least in the circles I'm in, I believe it. Very nice. I like it when VTubers have a hand wave gesture like this. Really, it's nice. Also, you may notice these figurines that are stuck to the bots. Apparently someone was putting Mecha Chameleon figurines on the bots just as a joke. For people to recognize later when they sift through their photos. Hey guys, I found Pippa! Allegedly, a kinda high-profile VTuber spent some time inside this Pippa. It is entirely possible that they were in there during this photo, but I have no way of confirming because 1, I don't know the VTuber, and 2, they did not speak. They just had an escort that did all the speaking for them. Near the Pippa was a really good cosplay of Lumi and fucking what's-her-face. Edina Makina, there we go, from FaZe Connect. And I wanted their photo. But some Cyberpunk Edgerunners guy also wanted the photo, and they looked like they'd be in a hurry, so I'm like, fuck it, let's all just take a photo together. I wanted to be in the center, but this guy gets whatever, so good job, Zoom in Mauricio. You got a good photo, and I'm photobombing it. I later meandered my way back to the standee hall, where there are even more standees! Up in the front, we have Krelly and both Neros. The Beetle attachment was falling on top of Evil, but that's fine. Oh, hey, I know those two cosplayers. Lumi is Petra. Who? Well, shit, did I just dox someone? Fuck. My bad. Thanks. I would have never known that if you didn't say anything. Thanks, man. Anyway, it's okay. We're past this slide. There were so many more VTubers. Alright, on the left, you can see the doobie cart on the train. I remember seeing that last year. That was pretty good. But this is where all of the cardboard standees were adding. And it was at this point, I thought, if I'm not doing anything anyway, it's in the afternoon, it's about 5 p.m., I'm gonna do Stamp Quest. And so, behold, Stamp Quest. The Stamp Quest was contained within the booklet this year. They weren't printing extra ones. You just had to get stamps within the booklet. And when you complete it, they'd hole punch the booklet. If you post your cosplays and face on everything on Twitter, okay, that's fine. Same with the other cosplayer, perfect. I got their consent for the photo, so all is well in the world. Thanks. Very cool. But yeah, I love doing Stamp Quest. What do you get from completing it? I'll show you what I get. Fucking disappointment. Notice how Stamp Quest works is, oh, you can't see it on that page. But let me pull up Stamp Quest in my book. 1 second. Where's Stamp Quest? Ah, Stamp Quest. So in Stamp Quest, the Stamp Derby rules are as follows. Basically, go to each area of the convention and get a stamp. Collect all 6 and go to the atrium to redeem them for your prize. So I'm like, sweet, I got time. I check my badge for when the atrium closes, and my badge says atrium closes is from 9 a.m. to 10 p.m. Sweet, because the atrium is where everyone hangs out. Very cool. I arrive at the atrium at around 6:05 p.m. People are leaving and the doors they're shooing people out. Apparently, the atrium closes at 6 because that's what the website says. You can clearly see here on the back of my badge, atrium open until 10. I posted a definitely irritated but civil question in the Offkai Discord with this photo attached saying, hey, can someone confirm what time the atrium is supposed to close? Because the badge says 10, but they're shooting people out at 6. And someone just said, website says it closes at 6. And I'm all like, suck a bag of dicks. So I went and just redeemed it on Saturday, but that sucked. But that didn't stop me. I then went back to the West Hall. It's like 6:30 p.m. and I set up my real fake panel. I brought Pop-Up Pirate, but the Hoshou Marine edition this time. And unfortunately, I only got one customer for this. Because this is near the back of the West Hall. Not too many people were going there, but this is the board game area. So I'm like, man, I'm just gonna set up here. And I'm glad I got people. By the way, anytime someone came up to meet me whenever I had this sign out, they got a clown nose and the ultimate prize. Let me grab it. The ultimate dice in the world. The D1. 3D printed D1. If you roll it, it will always land on a 1. Thanks, geometry. Because of the way the D1 is. It's like a cylinder, but with a trapezoidal outline. Silhouette. There we go, that's the word. But yeah, they get one of these and the clown nose. And I gave away almost all my clown noses. I still have a lot of D1s to give away. I did get one person to play games with me. We played Pop-Up Pirate, and if you were wondering what games we played, we also played Tinder Blocks and Lost Cities. Those were the games we played. And after that, I couldn't get any more customers. I decided to pack it up, but while I was waiting, someone recognized me from last year, and they immediately died. This is so sad. Huamoko's fucking dead. I can't believe they've done this. This is... ugh. Fucking dead, dude. So sad. I killed John Huamoko. But as I was packing up, I saw the Itasha booth had one more VTuber on it. I have no clue who this is. Right there on the fucking filthy floor, yes. I have no clue who this is, but they had the silly hat that says, please be patient, I have autism. And I went up to her and I said, where'd you get that hat? I need that hat. I could use that hat. It'll help facilitate social interactions. And that's how the convo started. And as I'm sure you could have surmised, very silly convo ensued. But I'm glad I got that picture. I later went back to the main area. Keep in mind, it's still Friday. We're still Friday in the timeline. It's about 7 or 8 p.m. to see if I could set up my trumpet near the front entrance to do my late night trumpet busking. But when I got there was already a band playing. And they were good. I didn't get any video of them playing, but they definitely knew how to jam. In fact, Crap, this is the same band that performed on day 3. We'll get into that. But the keyboardist, as they were packing up their things, they just pointed at me and it's like, Ness, this one's for you. And they played a song from Mother. It was 8 melodies. They played 8 melodies on their keyboard with all the chord progression. It's all like, oh my god, this is heavenly. I love it. Very nice. But during that time, as they were packing up, I'm like, wait, there's still people going into the main building. Right. Because of the Yabai market. I go up there. This is the line for the Yabai market. Oh, sorry. These are the lines for the Yabai market. And I'm like, you know what? On second thought, let's not go to the Yabai market. It's a silly place. We don't need to go. In hindsight, that was a mistake. And I'll explain why later. But I did not go to the Yabai market on Friday. I instead decided to go back to the hotel at around 9 p.m., have my sleeping tea, and admire this absolute horseshit, dog-ass, fuck-off view of the night and the opposing hotel that had several room parties, as you can see. Yo, the hotel gets custom lighting, what the hell? It is what it is! It's fine. We're 2.5 hours into stream, and we are finally at day 2 of the convention. Xander and I both wake up to this absolutely opposite of beautiful sunrise. This is what I woke up to in the morning. I'm all like, fuck, man. However, Xander found a place that opens at 8. And it was like 7:30 when we decided to leave the room. It's like, wait, wanna go there? I'm like, let's go. Let's make the walk. It was quite the walk. Like a 15-20 minute walk away, but it was worth it. On the way there, we found this building side mural. And I really like big panoramic artworks in cities like this. I don't know, man, it's better than graffiti. It's actually aesthetically pleasing to look at. Like, dang, that's pretty good. I like this. I'm not used to city areas. So I'm not used to seeing things like this. So whenever I see this, it's like, damn, that's pretty good. We make it to the restaurant, and I gotta say, I'm gonna get hooked on restaurant coffee. They bring out this special cream or whatever. I got like a froth, fancy French named whatever pictured. It was very simple, but it was very damn good. Holy crap. I really like this coffee. I will drink coffee that I shouldn't. But this kind of coffee, oh yeah, I don't get a chance to enjoy this kind of coffee often. So when I do, I get to enjoy it as well. As well as a shrimp omelet of whatever. It had avocado on it, and I'm all like, yo, I'm in the mood for this. It's worth noting that Xander is allergic to shrimp, but only if he eats it. So I like asked him, like, is it okay if I get shrimp? He's like, no, yeah, it's cool. It's like, as long as I don't eat any. It's like, bruh, you're fine. I'm probably gonna eat this whole thing. I did eat the whole thing. I fucking devoured this. And Xander, oh yeah, you can see his meal at the top. He had linked sausage with scrambled eggs and a freaking powdered crepe. Oh my god. Like, this restaurant, I forgot what the restaurant is, but I'd love to go there again next year. Brick Taters and whoever else is along. On our way back, we stopped by Sakura Mart. This is the Sakura Mart, which was very close to the hotel I stayed at last year. It's a Japanese convenience store, basically. They have pretty much everything from Japan in one store. I didn't get anything this time, but Xander did. But I looked at it like, man, I'm gonna get some things next time. I then went to the front entrance. It's about 8:30, 9 a.m., and I set up my real fake panel. This is me at my real fake panel. If you were walking by and you saw this, you should have came up and met and gret me, because it was a good time. I had people with my fountain pen there sign my signature book, the signature passport. And we had plenty of people today. We had this guy, I can't remember if he was able to play the flute or not. Most people were right on the puddle. Listen, it was dried, okay? Most people couldn't manage to play the flute. There were a few that could, but most really struggled. And I can understand why. If you've never played an instrument before, let alone a top-blown wind instrument, then it's not intuitive. I tried explaining to people it's like blowing over the top of a beer bottle to make that cool sound, but people apparently have never done that either, so it is what it is. I guess that's the only picture, because after that I packed up and headed to the only panel that I went all convention. This is Aka Scarlet. That's her name, Aka Scarlet. The baseball VTuber. I know what you're thinking. Blowing on a bottle? What are you, 30? Maybe. I'm definitely well past 30, but thanks. But this is Aka Scarlet. Her panel was pretty good. She was talking about mostly baseball, but how she accidentally became the sports VTuber. She got hockey sponsorships, as well as team-specific sponsorships for being the baseball tuber. She's got that great baseball energy. And at the end of the panel, so many people were big fans of her, and I got in line because it was the Q&A session. You could just ask her whatever you want. I got up there. All I said into the microphone, I just deadass went up and said, all I want to say is, baseball, huh? That tracks. And I just immediately left. And she's like, what? She started laughing. Several people in the audience just, like, giggled. They knew what was up. I deadass hit her with a baseball, huh? That tracks. Fucking hell, you guys. Baseball, huh? That tracks. God damn. Fucking.
God
hit him with a.
damn it!
Hit him with a fish. Fuck. I don't normally stream this long. Let's continue. As I was going back to the vendor hall, I met another very nice VTuber. This is Luna, or Loon Moon. She's Australian, but that didn't stop her. She picked up on my sense of humor. It was good. And because I didn't want to, because I actually was like, I think we hit it off well. I'd like to be your friend if I can. She's like, well, my socials are on the screen. Just scan the QR code. It's like, yo, let me take a picture of that QR code. And she has 5-figure followers and is verified. Nope. Sorry. Too big for me. I can't. But she's nice. Like she's nice. I recommend. She was funny. She was nice to talk to. Just like, who is this? Edda Hengist. Don't quite remember the shenanigans we got up to, but they were definitely shenanigans. Including the shenanigans caused by Scout! Scout has found me! And he procured my bat! And he's after me next. Uh-oh. Really, I think I remember this Scout from last year. He told me that he was worried about getting a bat through customs, and I'm like, get a rubber bat like this and put it in your checked luggage. They allow baseball bats within your checked luggage, depending on the airline, but because this bat isn't a real bat, it's made of rubber. You can't really hurt anyone with this thing, so it passes everything. It looks real though. A lot of people thought my bat was real. So this VTuber, her name's Biscuits. Literally Biscuit, not even BB Biscuit, just Biscuit. And it was around this time that I.
Peanut butter jelly.
We already passed the banana man!
Peanut butter jelly.
I thought it was wood 2. I'll show you wood! MM2 wood.midi. Let me take a sippy. Biscuit was really nice. And I'm glad I was able to find her socials afterwards, because the QR code didn't work. But it was around this time at the convention that I had a certain way of approaching VTubers. And from now on, unless otherwise stated, you can assume that I approached every meet and greet in the following way. As they were traveling around on the little robot there, what I would do, I would like stay just out of frame and I like peek my head in so it looks like I'm peeking my head in around the corner, like I want to talk to them. And their staff member would be like, oh hey, this guy wants to talk to you. And then I'd approach them, and I'd hold my bat in like a combat defense stance and say, "You've triggered a random encounter. Are you ready?" And judging by their reaction, some people caught right on, and they'd be all like, "Oh, yeah, sure, I'm ready, bring it on!" And I'd say, "Oh shit, I'm not ready, hold on." And then I'd turn around and just like scratch my head, take a deep breath, like using my arms to show that's like, alright, I'm getting ready for this. They would already be laughing. But then I'd turn around and be like, alright, what follows next is a series of very personal and uncomfortable questions. Are you ready? Are you truly ready? And they'd be like, sure, I guess. And their staff member would be giving me the evil eye, like, don't you fucking dare. And the first question would be, oh great, may I ask who might you be? And so, they'd like all that build up, and for the first question to be like that, and they'd be like, oh, hi, my name is whatever, and I stream on, and right as they begin speaking, I immediately interrupt them by saying, that is not what I asked. And they'd be like, wait, what? And I'd say, may I ask who you are? Is a yes or no question. I got many mixed reactions from that one. Some, I could hear the gears ticking before they'd finally burst out into laughter. Some I didn't even make it that far with, but I'll save those for later. And I'm like, you know what? It's a good day. It's your first time. Would you like to try again? And they'd be like, okay, fine, we'll do it again. I'm like, sweet, awesome. May I ask, who might you be? And they say, yes, you may. In which I say, oh, thanks. And I would stand there with a smile, still as a stone, just staring at them, not saying a word. Just like that. In which they'd be all like, okay, aren't you? And then right when they go to speak up, I just say, wait a minute, who are you? Like that. And freaking only then would I like appreciate their introduction, and things would go from there. But I started every single meet and greet almost exactly like that. The exceptions I will get into later. But for now, Biscuits was a great sport. I cast Blurred Image! Every time, I don't delete the blurred photos or like photos that were taken accidentally or by mistake. I keep them because I think it's funny. So yes, Blurred Image, very cool. I found Pink Guy! He's all like, Pink Guy! It's like, let's squat. So we squatted. I'm not good at squatting. He's like, there's only one reaction to Pink Guy. You have to hit him with a bat. You just gotta. Up next, I found T. We're back at the Lucid booth. This is T, who, once again, at the Lucid booth, their sense of humor was clashing with mine, or rather, my sense of humor was clashing with theirs. They kept trying to steer the conversation back on track, and I kept flooring it into the wall. However, this T, I think her name is literally T. And she told me about her tea. Behold, actual tea. She was selling tea! This is Sleepy Time tea! I can appreciate I'm gonna drink this tonight. I haven't opened this yet. I've been saving this for this so I could open it. I'm gonna drink Sleepy Tea, VTuber Sleepy Tea, from T. Her name is T. She's like a sleepy sheep VTuber. Man, spilling the VTuber? Yes, I am. This is Luciel's EP Time. Wait, let me read it. From the Honey Bush Tea, flavor profile. Caramel honey notes and floral undertones. Naturally sweet, calming, and warm. Oh my god. This is gonna be good. I got this as a joke. This is gonna be good! Freaking caramel honey with floral undertones? Yo! Shit, man! Okay! I'm really gonna enjoy this. But yeah, this is tea. And now, last year, I had a high on Hypotenuse moment during the closing ceremony. There was a Suisei cosplayer that was the MC that would get up on stage. And I murmured to Taters, who was sitting next to me. Hey, it's that really tall Suisei cosplayer that we met earlier. And the guy next to me just parroted that, and he just shouted, "It's a tall Suisei!" And the crowd was laughing, and he was laughing. It's all good. Behold! Tall Suisei! Except there were two tall Suiseis. So I'm like, "Are you tall Suisei?" And he's like, "Yes, I am tall Suisei." And I'm like, "Wait, are you the one that was on main stage last year for the closing ceremony?" He's like, "No, that was the other tall Suisei." I'm like, "You're still tall Suisei." I met the other main closing stage tall Suisei at SakuraCon this year. So I have been consistent in meeting the tall Suiseis this year. Now that other Narissa Ravencroft fan that I meet at every convention, I saw him in passing, but I couldn't get a photo with him. But I saw him. So I have encountered him yet again. I don't have a photo with him, but if I encounter him again, I will definitely get a photo with him. I will never forget that guy just being a random cool dude bro who helped me get to the hotel at 11 p.m. on Offkai 24 Thursday, because I might not have made it. At one of the other booths, I saw two adorable cosplayers. I'm like, "Can I get a photo with you?" And it's like, "Yo, it's Gura and Polmao." Fucking 10 out of 10 cosplay. I appreciate all forms of cosplay, but the high effort, really good cosplays like these, I really want to get a picture with all the time. This is the epitome of what cosplay is. I think there's 4 tiers of cosplay. There's the top tier professional photo shoot cosplay, which is preserved for professionals. Then there's this. Then there's me. And then at the bottom, there's low effort joke cosplay. And I appreciate all of them, because it's all about the passion. If you haven't cosplayed, you should totally try it. It is awesome. I freaking love doing it. And you get photos like these. And you also get Ellie! I ran into Ellie! That's an awesome Gura. Yes, it is. But I ran into Ellie. I don't watch Ellie, but I knew about the World Cup situation. And I said, "Ellie, I know you've probably heard this to hell and back, so I'm gonna keep it brief. I, too, am cursed in such that every team I cheer for loses. So, when you were posting about the World Cup, I thought that was very funny and relatable. I'm sorry that it turned out the way it did, but I'm glad you did, because I thought it was great." And she took it well. She took it well. I know that I was concerned it might have bothered her, which is why I phrased it that way. Don't forget that last year, literally no fucking clothes and a wig. Excuse me, sir. That wraps up to top tier, being the professional cosplay. That's just a professional porno cosplay. Like, you're still making money off of that. Unless you're not, in which you must not have a great body, which, you know what? Most of us don't. But that's fine. I met Ellie. Very nice. She is very sweet. And I didn't take up much of her time. I know that Ellie would have been in, like, really high demand. I think I caught her right after she was done setting up. But it was good. I'm glad I got to meet her. I took a picture of whatever this is. There was someone there. I just blurred their face. I didn't know if that was a cosplayer or not. It was one of the staff members, but I didn't get consent, so I'm all like, I'm just gonna be safe and sorry, blur the face there or whatever. But, oh yeah, right behind these cardboard stands was a meet and greet. So, I did not attend that meet and greet because the line was always super long. I always hopped onto the free meet and greet with either very short lines or no line at all. I just invade their meet and greet. Just like how I left the vendor hall and invaded the grass. A very kind fella had this touch grass. He provided grass that you could touch. Behold, the Nest 1228 hand reveal, even though you guys have seen my hands like every other stream. And now the green one with the huge ears, she does ASMR. Hey, oh, we gotta go back. Let me zoom in on that. That is... oh, I can't get the name. Who's the one next to her? Who's the maid to the left? I want to know who that is. Give me the maid. I want the maid. The maid looks nice. She's like Ridisha, but without a pale skin color. Bro, we saw your hands today? Bro, you see my hands every day! Something Luceria is her name. I believe it. Very cool. Now touch grass. The grass has been touched. Now, the time frame here is at around 2:30. We're at around 2:30 p.m. At 3 p.m., there was a musical concert in the West Hall. So in the Canvas tent. I head over to West Hall now, and looking at all the standees, one jumps out at me. What the fuck is this? Vivi-chan the Dragon. With this presentation? Like, this is now old as balls. This is how you get someone's attention. Excuse me. Huh? What? Hey, no fat posting? No fat posting for you specifically. Don't you feel special having a rule made specifically for you and you only? You've done this to yourself. But yeah, this is fucking... God. I don't know who this is. I haven't looked into her yet, but if you're gonna present yourself like that, you must be a real one. Now, unfortunately, the concert was great, but I'm the only one who heard it. Because right behind us was the arcade. Arcades are loud, and West Hall was a big, half-cylindrical, like, tent aluminum thing. It echoed like crazy. It was too much of an acoustic space for there to be a concert in a bustling environment, but that did not stop them from performing. I got a front row seat, so I was able to hear them. And I liked it. By the way, French horn friend in the front, I would later meet him. I met him earlier that day. I didn't meet him, but he was practicing in front of the main gate as I was doing my flute stuff. He started playing Monster Hunter's Proof of a Hero, and I started playing along like a back and forth, and it was nice. But I enjoyed this little music meetup concert. It was nice. How many pictures of this did I take? Holy moly, they played several songs. I took a picture for each song. And right after that, I'm glad I brought all my instruments, because up next was the General Musicians Meetup, where I met, I forgot his name. I believe it's Inkui, who was a flute player, played the flute back in high school. So the fact that I brought a spare flute, I learned how to warm up on the flute. Bear in mind, I taught myself how to warm up, or I taught myself how to play the flute, so I did not know the importance of warming up on the flute, but now I know. But I got a picture with him, and it was nice hearing someone else play the flute better than me. And I'm like, yo, despite having not touched a flute in 8 years, according to him, it's the hot cross buttons doesn't count. Outplayed the shit out of hot cross buttons. It was nice though. However, I did bring my extra trumpet. I brought all my instruments. On the left is my pocket trumpet, and on the right, me holding my pocket mini trumpet from Carol Brass. I was trying to teach people how to play trumpet. I suck at teaching how to play trumpet. The way you produce sound on a trumpet is not very intuitive. He could somewhat consistently produce a sound, but unfortunately, it didn't really work. Not enough to play any more than a single note. But it was still a great time. And another picture. This was everybody that showed up, basically. And after this photo was taken, it was a musicians meetup. The guy on the far left is another guy that tried to play the trumpet, but again, it didn't really work out. I was trying to teach people how to play trumpet. I would set the trumpet and spare flute down. I would bring my trumpet, and the saxophonist, myself, and the guy at front holding the blue guitar. We held a jam session where the guitarist just kept a steady, deep chord progression, like as a backbone. The saxophonist would begin playing, and I would take a note from the guitarist, trying to provide a low, kind of low trumpet bass line. And the cool part, he was playing in D. a nice trick to playing trumpet to play in D. Hold your middle finger down and don't let go. Every note in the D major scale uses a harmonic series of every fingering that just holds the middle finger down. Low bass line? Hold my beer. Tadadu, you would have killed it, man. Wait, these are instruments. You'd have to sing along really low, but it was wonderful. But that's only the beginning. I was providing that bass line. The saxophonist, he's amateur saxophonist, not used to soloing. He himself said he's not great at Now, hello? It says I'm still going. It says I'm still going. I'm pretty sure the stream did not drop. I got a bunch of failed to send. Oh! Well, that's unfortunate. That's on you, dude. That seems to be a you issue. Try refreshing. If you refresh the stream, you won't get ads. Pre-rolls are still off. So, the saxophonist said he wasn't very confident soloing, and I'm all like, bro, you got this. You got a saxophone. Just play notes. I'll follow you. And it worked. He was soloing just fine. It wasn't a complicated solo, but it sounded good. And my improvised bass line complimented that. I didn't bring a mute, but I held my hand over the bell of the trumpet to give it that dark muted sound. And when the saxophonist stopped his solo, I immediately picked up and I began soloing myself. And because I knew what key we were in, and it's in D, I went all out. My solo. I was so caught in the moment. I don't know how to describe it. It was better than any solo I've played on stream. I felt like I was in my element. I felt like I was free to just spread my wings, jump off a building, and fly. And I didn't even realize the saxophonist tried doing a bass line to follow me as well until like halfway through my soloing. And before I realized it, we were done jamming. And I'm like, so this is how it feels to be part of a jazzy jam session. A live improvised jazzy jam session. I've always wanted to experience this. Earlier when I said that a true core memory I will keep with me for the rest of my life would be formed in front of this Offkai circus banner, this was it. This was probably the highlight of my entire con. Being able to jam with these guys. Holy fuck. It's really validating to know that I can play along live with other random musicians. All because one day I arbitrarily decided to get back into music. And I would absolutely love to do it again. Holy moly. Also, that flutist, he's a VTuber. He hasn't streamed in a while. They're really going through a rough patch in life. This is Inkui. If you want to follow him, you can. Fellow flute player. They don't play flute on stream, though. In fact, I don't know what they stream, but it's... Yeah, I took a picture because I wanted to catch up. After that, it's about 4:30 on Saturday. And there's a concert on the Spotlight stage. The line looks like this. It's not 4:30, it's about 4:15. I remember because I'm about to give context to that. The concert...
Your least favorite VTuber, that's Ness, is titled.
Yo, oh my god, I'm one of your favorite VTubers? Holy shit! If I'm a least favorite, that means I'm on your list of favorites. Just at the bottom, but we take those. That's a fucking win, dude. I appreciate it. Thanks, man. But this is the line for the concert at Spotlight Stage. That was to begin at 4:30. According to my phone's clock, this picture was taken at 4:32. Okay. Not too long. So then I just got in line. You're my favorite to torment? Good. That means I'm the only one that can handle your torment. Shit. Probably been holding back, this guy. I was waiting in line. Some some people just get up and leave. And I'm all like, sweet. I check my phone. It's 4:55. The event should have started 25 minutes ago. I'm like, what the fuck? Apparently, of course, the other panel either had some technical issues. The panel before it had like cleanup issues or some shit and setup issues, technical difficulties getting the panel around. And I'm like, you know what? At 5 o'clock, I'm gonna leave. Cheers, fellas. And the people around me heard, so I was like, oh, I'm watch the line start moving after I leave. 5 o'clock rolls around, and right as I'm getting up to leave, the guy next to me is like, wait, what if the line moves at 5:01? And I'm like, all right, you got me. I will wait until 5:01 p.m. 5:01 rolls around, and I just start walking away, and I just hear him shout, wait, what if it starts moving at 5:02? I'm all like, the event's supposed to be an hour long. I've already been waiting in line for 45 minutes for an event that hasn't even started yet that was supposed to start half an hour ago. I have better things to do with my time. I would later learn that the gates opened and the line started moving at around 5:30. The event was scheduled to end at 5:30. Do what you want with that information. And I'm glad I fucking left that line, because I went back to the fucking industry hall and just shot the shit with a bunch of VTubers. Not a bunch of skill issue. This one really liked my approach. And remember, I approached every VTuber the same way, as I explained earlier. I don't know her name. I'll probably scan that QR code later after the stream. But I went back and just I had fun. I made my own fun, crafting shenanigans with VTuber. And when I went to get a picture of Raisa here, she said, hey, do you want cat? And I'm all like, there's cat? She pulls up the cat! Raisa has a cat! It says her name is Raisa, R-E-I-S-A. So if you want to find Raisa, there she is. Damn, I can't scan the QR code? Ask me for this slideshow after stream. I'll upload it and you can do whatever you want with all these photos, don't worry. Scan that cat. Scan that cat. Scan that mint! We found mint! This guy had a mint with fishing with a mint. This is adorable. I love this. I love this so much. Little mint fishing. Up next is Vixie Nocturne. For what is probably obvious reasons, we didn't really hit it off very well, but at least she was a good sport about it. I don't remember having a particularly good... Well, I did not have a bad interaction with her. I'll leave it at that. But what I will say is that if your model is built to look like that, maybe you're not the kind of VTuber who's in it for the socializing and jokes. I'm just gonna say. I'm just saying. But after that, I got in line for a very special meet and greet. I just so happened upon this meet and greet, and I'm all like, wait, I can get in line for this? Oh, shit. And so I did. Earlier in the stream, I showed off two very special cardboard standees that May told me about. I did not know that both Crumb and Piracy were having a meet and greet for free. This was only one of two meet and greets that I was actually nervous for. I wasn't as nervous for this one as I was the other one, but the reason being is because I'll be real. 70% of the reason why I got in line for this was for May. I message May, and I say, hey, I'm about to meet Crumb and Piracy. What do you want me to tell them? And May tells me, no need to tell them anything. They probably don't recognize me anyway. So I get up to the meet and greet, and I saw, okay, hello Crumb, hello Piracy. Do you two perhaps know anybody by the name of Mayneko46? Odyssey says no, but Crumb is all like, what? Of course I know May! He's always in chat! And I'm all like, well dang! Because I'm friends with May, and he told me to tell you, I pull up my phone, don't bother telling them anything, she probably wouldn't recognize me anyway. And Crumb just laughs like, oh what? No, of course I remember him! May, you played yourself. Crumb knows you, man! I see you in her chat all the fucking time. What do you mean she doesn't know? She reads your fucking messages, man! Don't you dare try to think she doesn't recognize you, my guy! Come on, man! Come on! Well, yeah. I then proceeded to pick wrong dialogue options. I blurted out that these two are some of my favorite second monitor content, but then I tried justifying that by going into how I like their voices and Parasi's French accent, but then I realized saying that might have come across creepy or some shit. The guy hosting the meet and greet gave me the hurry up signal, and I'm all like, yep, wrong dialogue options, my bad. They were good sports about it, though. I'm sure they understand that most of their viewer base are people on the spectrum that don't know how to properly communicate. And like, I tried to make it clear that I really appreciated them. And you can see in this photo, they allowed a photo and they were really good sports about it. I'm one cat in a sea of fish. You know how I fell. You fell in love. Very cool. But yeah, after that, I quickly walked away back to the Irium booth, where I met Oberon. This is Oberon, who also had a fellow PNG tuber with a maid outfit, and I gotta say, Oberon here is one of my favorite meet and greets. We hit it off so freaking well. The only reason why we are not already really good friends is because they exclusively stream on Irium. Almost. I followed them on Twitch, but they don't seem to be active on Twitch. And I don't really have a way of contacting them unless I get on Irium, which I plan on doing eventually. Hopefully they remember me. But they bust out the maid outfit. We talk about our maid outfits and how we're both PNGs. At any time I meet a PNG, I always ask if I have any more PNGs. I reveal I have over 60 PNGs. And they're like, yo! And I know, man. Oberon was very fun. I hope to meet them again someday. I really want to be friends with Oberon here. To the point, like, the maid outfit pose there, I copied the pose. I'm just gonna say, all of the Irium streamers had a different vibe to them that I really resonated with. I am speculating that the reason for that is because people on Irium are there for the social and fun aspect, whereas most other VTubers, like those indies and corpos on Twitch, not unlike myself, they're more at Offkai doing meet and greets for popularity and networking. The Irium folks are just in it for the love of the game. And I think there was only 1 or 2 Irium meet and greets that I went to that I didn't just immediately have a blast. The Irium staff recognized me and they saw how much of a good time I was having. I had this shit-eating grin, like this big Cheshire cat smile plastered all over my face every time I was around the Irium booth, because they had different meet and greets like every 20 minutes. So every time I was around, there was a different VTuber to meet and greet. On the big screen was this flute tuber here. I never got their name, I never got to talk to them. Oh, Wonder Harmonia, it's right there. They exclusively stream on Irium, but they are a fellow flute player, hence they have the flute as part of their model. And I'm like, oh my god, another flute tuber. Holy shit, let's go. Flute players, let's fucking go. I'd mingle around the Irium booth. A dude? I think so. I met Gallows Nix. I can't remember how this particular meet and greet went, but it went well. All the Irium meet and greets went really well. I'm trying to think of one that didn't, but this one went well. I think the worst one was just their sense of humor not really resonating with mine. This, I don't know who this is, but this was the worst meet and greet of the entire time. She was on a big screen advertising a new corpo. I don't know her name. I don't know the name of the corpo. I really was enticed by her model. It's very cute. I really like the aesthetic she's got going on. But everything about this meet and greet missed the mark. So I'm gonna try to be objective about this. This was one of the only meet and greets I did not enjoy. I tried my usual intro, and she almost panicked. She had a very soft like, reserved voice, but it was a high-pitched voice. I could tell English was her second language. She had a slight accent. I can't pinpoint what that accent was. She was an otter. I said, hey, you got panda ears or something? What are those ears? And she's like, oh, these are otter ears. I'm an otter. And I hit her with the otter? I hardly know her. She stares and blinks at me confused and says, so, are you enjoying your Offkai? And I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm enjoying Offkai. We had zero chemistry. Zero fucking chemistry. The conversation went as well as my socializing skills back in high school. It did not go anywhere. My usual antics fell completely flat. And to top it all off, I'm like, can I get a photo with you? And the staff member was like, no photo with talent. You can take photo of the talent, but no photo with. And I'm just gonna say, if you're a fucking startup VTuber company hosting a meet and greet at a VTuber convention, let people take pictures with your talent. Is she a comfy VTuber? No, she's a boring VTuber. Zero sense of humor, doesn't lean into her aesthetic at all, and just overall, there was nothing about her that I find redeemable. I would not follow her. I don't even know her name. I don't even know the name of the corpo. It was so sanitized, it became acidic. Like, imagine a hand sanitizer that was so fucking sanitized that it would just melt the skin off your hands. I do not recommend this new corpo. What I do recommend is Shikafuji Lisa. Oh my god, Lisa. Lisa is incredible. This is signed, too. There is a non-zero chance I passed by Lisa. OMG, Lisa. Oh my god, I just posted her name. Fuck her. I don't want to know who she is. I don't care who she is. I want to go to Lisa. Lisa's fun. Lisa does great music. She's got that Midwest emo vibe. She's a sheep tuber, but she's not like the other sheep tubers. She's got that. Lisa's great. Lovely voice, lovely music. Great palette cleanser. Has my favorite cover of Stellar Stellar. Because it's not a usual cover of Stellar Stellar. Her arranger, she had it completely arranged to be a Midwest emo version, a completely different tonal take of the song while still keeping the lyrics and melody intact, but also adding to it as well. Like, it is just chef's kiss. I prefer it with the original. Like, I put it right up there with the original. Oh my god, I love it so much. If I could get the instrumental for it, I'd be using that in karaoke night instead of the original. But alas! Wait, I just throw it in Audacity and remove vocals. It's fine. We're gonna take another baseless break. When we come back, bear in mind, we are still nearing the end of Saturday. We still have plenty of stream. I am at slide 188 of 320. This is going to be a very long stream, and I'm very surprised no one's made me drink yet. So thanks for keeping me sober. I have work tomorrow. And when we come back, we'll be talking about drinking. Don't worry about it, because these next few slides are a whole new adventure. Sorry to be in and out, but this is cool. Rabbi, I'm just glad that you're here to begin with. I did not say that out loud. Get the fuck out of here. This ad break! Ad break! Don't watch the ads! Thank you for your patience. We are back for, in the timeline, we are currently at Saturday night. It's around, I want to say 5 o'clock. Yeah, the vendor hall just closed, so it's around 6 o'clock actually. People are lining up for the big Offkai live concert. In fact, people have already been in line for that concert. And Weba? I hardly know her. People have been in line for that concert, and freaking Xander and I decided we're not going to the concert. I'm not even going to try to get it. It's already sold out anyway, even though it's a free concert. He decides to take me to the place he went to the night prior with all the duders, and that is none other than the Guild House. This is a nerdy bar, hence the name Guild House. That is basically fantasy D&D themed tavern, but with a bunch of screens with gamers and VTubers. So it's a very, they know their audience. Banger, I hardly know her. Yes, this place fantastic. I would easily come here again every fucking night during Offkai next year. Taters, you're coming with me. And oh, the drink menu's so good. Some drinks were sold out. This, I believe, is the health potion. I forgot what's in it, but it is damn good. But they don't just do drinks. They do food! I got myself a fucking, katsu bowl. There we go. They got katsu, and I'm like, oh my god, all the rice is underneath. I had a fit. I devoured the fuck out of this bowl, man. This was so good. Holy shit. Man, great night. I really should be bringing my own alcohol to Offkai, but after Xander and I have a nice tipsy conversation, I look at the clock. It's still like 7 o'clock, and I'm like, you know what? It was at this moment I decided the Yabai market is open until 1 a.m. I'm at Offkai. I'm gonna live my best fucking life. I'm staying up late tonight. I go back to the hotel as Xander goes his way with his friends. And I order the espresso martini. This is an absolute vanilla vodka with Cafe Borghetti espresso liquor, freshly brewed espresso, and vanilla. Yo, give me that. You would love this. This was the best coffee alcohol I've ever fucking had. Oh my god, this... Mwah, chef's kiss, holy shit. I never have alcohol after the morning unless I know I'm gonna be up all fucking night. In which I then only have one drink of alcohol. No, I meant caffeine. I meant caffeine. Caffeine! Caffeine! I only have caffeine in the morning. I never have caffeine afternoon unless I know I'm gonna be up all night. I have alcohol more than I'd like to admit. So, this, with the 4 coffee beans, each of those coffee beans, I think 2 coffee beans is the equivalent of a full cup of coffee or some shit. I don't know. But, oh my god, it was so good. Right, I brought Xander with me. Xander came with me. And we both had this, because we were both gonna be up all night. And, right, I remember. We were both up all night. We did not separate yet. Because Xander heard my plans to go to the Yab market, and he's like, you know what? Fuck it, I'll join in too. Let's be up all night. Why not? Bam. And Oh my god. So good. As I'm getting in line for the Yab market, I meet Akari, an Australian VTuber. At this point of the night, I am drunk. But oh my god, Akari was very lovely. I got a freaking Polaroid with her. It is... From what I remember, she was very pleasant to talk to. She could attune herself to my bonkers shenanigans wavelength. Probably because she's Australian, but that's besides the point. And I'm like, yo, I like you. You've got that attitude that's good or some shit. I don't know, remember what I said, but it was very kind. Staff member next to her was like, did she pull out her boomerang? No. Staff member was like, you want a photo? And I'm all like, hell yeah. By the way, every time I went to take a photo with someone, I always had some say, remember to say, Fuzzy Pickles! She actually said Fuzzy Pickles! Oh my god! A lot of them did say Fuzzy Pickles. Aussies are built different. Yeah. Cleo, for example. Oh my god. But yeah, I would later discover that Akari is one of those 5-figure follower checkmark VTubers. And I read her bio and I'm all like, oh my god. Holy shit, I can't believe I met someone like this just in passing. And it was really sobering after the convention when I was looking through everyone's profiles to realize if I can't see their viewer or follower count, I just go up and treat them with whatever. But the instant I see that, my mind just shuts off. That's just how it is. That's one of the blessings and curses, for myself at least, at Offkai with all the VTubers roaming around, is that I'm trying to build connections, and I'm just trying to have a great time. But my first and foremost priority is having a great time. But my second priority is making long-term connections, and with VTubers that size, you cannot make a long-term connection with them. They already hit critical mass. The ship has already left the harbor. The best you can do is just follow them and maybe participate in their community if you want. What's the logic behind that? They've reached celebrity status. Simple as. Once you've reached celebrity status, it's like real life celebrity status. You can't just randomly be friends with a celebrity TM unless you have something to offer them. The transactional relationship gets... I don't fucking know, but I find it to be that when a VTuber or anyone really gets famous enough, anyone who tries to be their friend is often interpreted as a attempt just to further develop, or rather turn a parasocial relationship into a social relationship. And when you have over 10,000 followers, you can't exactly pick and choose out of 10,000. It's like a sea of people. Also, especially if you're corpo, you just fucking can't. But if you're indie, like I believe Akari is, then they live a very busy life. I don't know, man. Befriending VTubers that have hit critical mass just doesn't seem like you'll be able to form an actual deep, proper bond with them. The only way is to be friends with them before they hit critical mass. Hence why I said the ship has already departed the harbor. It's entirely possible that I'm wrong with that, but I have plenty of reasons to believe what I just said. And that's what I believe. While we were waiting in line for the Yab market, these two were having way too much fun on their roller scooter thingies. They're freaking... I have no clue who they are, but they were just having a time. Axolotl person and whoever it's whatever. There's a reason Alice decided to graduate now that she's having kids and wanting to focus on her personal relationship. Yeah, being an entertainer and maintaining regular relationships is very difficult. So, I don't know, man. This is the line to the Yab market. This line extends all the way to the far end of the building wraps around to the side to the left, wraps behind the camera shot, wraps behind me to the right, and zigzags. This picture was taken after me and Xander, who just joined chat, have left the Yabai market. It's difficult even when you're small, can't imagine what it's like for bigger ones. Rabbi, what the fuck do you mean? The reason why I approached you was because you do not yet have 1,000 followers. That's like my soft cutoff. If you already had a large following, our friendship would have never happened because I would have cut it off and given it up unless you were the one to notice that, oh hey, this Ness guy is an absolute buffoon. I like the cut of his jib. I'm gonna say hi to him. That never fucking happens. The one exception to that, actually, is Raz. Rizaldia, my favorite VTuber, don't worry, she will make a cameo later, is pretty sure we already had a few drinks before. Yes! I already showed off the guild house. And we would have made it through without them. Yes, I explained that the alcohol helps wait in line. Oh, right! While me and Xander were waiting in line, we played drunk chess, and we got so into the chess we didn't realize the line was moving! And the people were like, hey yo, chess players, the line's moving. I'm like, oh shit, I'm glad my chessboard's magnetic! Line Kai was alright, yeah. I'll show off my ribbons later. But, freaking, the Yabai market. No photography allowed, obviously, so I did not take any pictures inside. That didn't stop some people. What happens inside Yab Market stays inside Yab Market. At least that's what I believe. I'm not gonna say much about what happened, but when we got into the Yab Market, immediately on the left was a sticker wall with a bunch of hentai tags, and you'd go up and take a sticker with a star and place it next to your favorite tag. I was pleasantly validated to see my favorite tag there, and I proudly placed my star next to the plethora of other stars. It was not the most popular, but it was definitely more popular than some others. And I'm like, you know what? This is fine. What I did not realize was that there was a line to do that. And me being drunk and boisterous, I'm like, ooh, what the heck is this? And the person with the stickers is like, oh, hey, you can take one of these stickers and put it on the wall. And I'm like, yo, can I have a sticker? And she's like, sure, here you go. She hands me a sticker and I take it in the wall. And I walk past the line that was giving me looks like, yo, did this motherfucker just cut the entire line? Yes. Yes, I did, but I was too drunk to notice. And it was only until after the fact that I was told, bro, you just cut the line. I'm like, oh, I didn't realize something like this would have a fucking line, but here we are. Like, it's so simple. You just grab a sticker and put it on the wall. Why is there a line? How long does it take to put a sticker on a wall? That's what I'm fucking saying. The line wasn't even short either. There was at least 10 people in that line. Like, what the fuck? Huh? I don't know, man. I met one of my all-time favorite artists, and I dropped $125 at his booth. I'm not gonna say who that artist is. I'm not gonna say what I bought. But I'm very satisfied with my purchase. I then went to another booth selling a peculiar, specific book that I was told about. And I went there and I said, do you have this peculiar book? Now, bear in mind, this particular booth had 2 lines. One for browsing and an express line for where only enter this line if you know exactly what you want. And even that express line had like 4 people in it. I make it up there, I asked for that book, and they said, sorry, that one sold out, and I said, understandable, you have a great night, and I just walk away. Poured on full HD on a 6x6 poster. Macho, you would love the Yabai market. There were fucking tits and ass for a good 80% of everything. Which means 80% of that entire market did fucking nothing for me. But that's fine. I was able to find something that, well, not just something that catered to my interest. One of the reasons why was because I saw one of my favorite artists listed as one of the booth people. I'm like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Now that I'm out of my parents' house, I can walk in there and actually buy things. Yo, nice, you're gonna like it, you're gonna love it. But I did my stuff, I did another once over of everything, and I'm all like, I met up with Xander, I was like, you ready to head out? And I'm like, yeah, let's go. And so we headed out, and we got this. I will say, yeah, I'd do it again next year. Theaters are coming with me. It was a decent experience. So much that I don't know how this photo was taken, Like I said, I don't delete these photos. If I accidentally take a picture of the floor or my finger slips and takes a photo like this, these floor shots, I'm all like, yep, I'm leaving this in the camera roll. I was probably drunk enough to slip up on this one. It's fine. It's whatever. I leave the vendor hall, well, the Yab market, and I run into Bingo! I run into Bingo again! Oh my god! Throughout the con. All throughout the con. Any con I go to. I got the reflex down pat. Anytime someone says, it's Ness! PK Fire! I immediately turn around and like do the arm motion to go PK Fire at them. But Bingo called out to me. It's like, yo Ness, PK Fire. I call out to him and I go PK Fire. And as I'm saying it, I realize who it is. And I'm like, my fa, like the fa turns into an ah as I just begin running up to him. And our hug was legendary. I run into his arms as he scoops me up and swings me around so many times we both nearly fall over. Bingo, this is Bingo Panic. He is a very elusive but very personal friendly guy that has so many friends. And it's a match made in heaven. He's really good friends with G11. Ness is his favorite character ever. I am literally Ness. And we both love Tenma. No Bingo Punch this year? No, it was a Bingo swing. I run into his arms and he just sweeps me up. This guy, like, he's got the strength to just, and I'm tiny. I'm like 140 pounds. He just swings me around for, I don't know how many rotations, but we both almost fall over because we're both really drunk at this point. And it was a glorious reunion. He whips out his flask. He always has shit that's gonna knock me on my ass. And he's like, all right, Ness, here, take a sip. I take a sip. Holy fuck! I think the only thing stronger than that would be actual Everclear. This guy's got the goods. He had a cool Tenma flask too. They were selling it at the vendor hall, but I couldn't find it. Hopefully I can find it next year or otherwise. But damn. Challenge accepted. Core, get your ass to Offkai, man. Save up, get some PTO. Freaking... yeah. Well, we spent, I don't know how fucking long, just yapping at that area. And, oh, the night. I'm trying to remember that night, because this is when I got really drunk, of course, but not hangover drunk, somehow. We got to talking, but then my eyes drifted on over. I got to talking to one of his friends, which was an aviation buddy, and him and I just talked about airplanes and shit for a while. Keep in mind I could get Everclear 151. That's fine! It's 151 is fine. I probably can't take it back home with me, so don't bring too much. I'm just gonna have to drink it on site. But my eyes drifted over, and I saw none other than Bibby Biscuit. And I'm all like, yo, Bibby Biscuit, can I get a photo, please? And she's all like, wait, let me get set up. She gets her leash out and has me hold it for the photo like this. I'm like, oh my god, yo, it's John Bibby Biscuit. She was very cool, very nice, yes. And after that, well... whew, do I got some stories for you. Okay, so, this is what the surrounding area looked like. I'm glad I got this photo, because this was the night ambience. The time is around 10 p.m. And... this is me returning to the main entrance hall, the main entrance area. Lots of people hanging out, some DJs doing whatever. I was thinking of setting up my trumpet, but it's because those DJs are playing EDM, I didn't want to interrupt them. So I'm all like, you know what, it's fine, I'll just set up trumpet another time. And what I was looking for, there was a motherfucker with like a big trolley cart selling $5 tequila shots. I caught him on my way back to the hotel. He was offering me, and I'm all like, you know what? Are you gonna be around this area? I'll have to come back for that. And he's all like, yeah, I'll be around. Regrettably, I couldn't find him around. However, that didn't stop me and Xander from looking around for alcohol anyways. We go to the nearby park. And we know at the big park party, there's a lot of activity. Someone set up a rhythm game. There was like a mini concert being held. ParkCon. Xander, turns out the real ParkCon was several blocks to the west of us. What we went to was real fake ParkCon. And what? Yes. If you look at Google Maps, to the west of the convention center, like 2 or 3 blocks down, is like a much bigger park. And that's where the real ParkCon was. That is where the Pippa Feet Juice was. Anyway, we get to the little park, and there was this tap, like this big water, not a water tap, but this jug with a tap on it, with this blue juice that's like alcohol. It was clearly alcoholic. Because why the fuck wouldn't it be? Everybody had like a cup and was drinking. And these 3 guys were like, hey, you want some Miku juice? And I'm all like, Miku juice? What is it? And they're just like, try some. And I'm all like, okay, but what is it? It's all like, trust me, you're gonna love it. And I'm like, okay, but what the fuck is it? Me and Xander take a cup. I take a little sip. And it tastes, if I recall, it almost tasted like fruit punch, but powdery. Like fruit punch that didn't get mixed all the way. I could tell it was kinda alcoholic. It was still a little suspicious, but I'm all like, eh. I took a sip. Not Miku milk, Miku juice. I take a sip. I take a couple sips out of it, and the other guys are sipping out of the cups. They're like, it's good, isn't it? Xander, who is several drinks down at this point, he takes a sip, deems it safe, and chugs his glass. Don't do that. We will never truly know what was in. Oh, I guess we now know what was truly in it. It was just Everclear mixed with gamer subs. And Xander shotgunned the fuck out of it. We would then... Xander was like, oh shit, we need to go. And I'm like, alright. Because he refilled his glass before he started feeling woozy. And I'm all like, ooh, I'm glad I didn't drink much of this. And we exit the area. We dump our glasses out near a tree. We experience homeless people sleeping at what would have been great photo locations. Half a red cup size thing? Yeah, it was like half a red cup of that. Everclear with gamer subs? Ness, I know what I'm doing. No, Core, do not. No, do not. Seriously, do not. I am telling you, right now, do not mix Everclear with gamer subs. I am serious, like actually. Do not do that. God damn. Xander wanted a good photo, so I took a good photo. This is my buddy Xander. It turned out to be a fantastic photo. At this point, Xander is ready to collapse, but he's staying strong. And it was basically equated to everything else you already drank. Yes. By now, Xander is dangerously intoxicated. I walked him back to the hotel room. What happened to him after that, I'm sure only he can explain. He said he felt like he had to throw up when I returned back to the room. He was not feeling well. I feel for him, and the way I say it, if Xander wasn't there with me to take the bullet, I would have drank that cup, and that would have happened to me. Like, did the math, I was talking about plus 0.2%. Oh my god, that is extreme. Fortunately, Xander's a big guy. He's like twice my height. He can handle his alcohol. So if he didn't take the bullet for me, I could have died again at Offkai, except this time I could have actually died for fucking real! Yes, you're talking to a guy who got shit-faced on the Jaeger bomb, plus gamer subs is barely an energy drink. Listen, I don't want you to experience what Xander had to go through, and what I narrowly avoided going through. Oh my god. Fucking... The rest of the night, I dropped back Xander. I said, I opened up one of the water bottles and like, here, water. You definitely need it, man. Like, room service number is right there if you need it. I'll be coming back later tonight. Who the fuck said I was gonna drink a ton of Everclear? Me. I said you were gonna drink a ton of fuck. In which I'm saying now you're not gonna drink a ton of fuck. But after ensuring Xander was gonna be alright, for the most part, I deposited most of my bags, traveled light, and headed back outside, where I don't have any more pictures of the night, but mixing a shot or two worth with gamer subs, fair enough. I went back outside, back to the main entrance where I finally found the $5 tequila shot guy, and I'm all like, tequila shot man. I whip out a $5 from my wallet. It's like, I've been looking for you. It's like, hey, it's you again. And like, give me that $5 tequila shot. Let's go. It was one of those fucking like condiment things, like one of those little plastic condiment containers filled with tequila. I opened that thing carefully and I just chugged that thing, and I'm all like, oh yeah, that is definitely tequila. I am not the biggest tequila fan, but after all that happened that night, I'm all like, it's Saturday night in California. It's Offkai. Fuck it, tequila. And as fate would have it, right after that, I met up with Bingo again, with his friends. As I was returning to the hotel, I was about to turn in for the night, but then I ran out into Bingo at the sidewalk, and he's all like, hey, Nez, Bingo, yo! Him and his group of friends were all heading to Jack in the Box for food, and I'm all like, you know what, fuck it, let me tag along, I got nothing better to do. And I met his friends, and they're pretty decent people. Like, when I'm drunk, I can socialize, kind of. Fortunately, no Techland dude was around, so it's safe to drink. Fair enough. I didn't have any photos of it, but we went to Jack in the Box. Things happened, they got their food. I did not order any food at Jack in the Box because I abstained from fast food. That said, everybody couldn't really finish their fries, and I'm all like, I'll eat them. They gave me fries. I got like the equivalent of a large curly fry in leftover fries. I ate about a fourth of it before tossing it in the bin. Like, the fuck I need this for? I'm full. And right after I toss it in the bin, I'm like, shit, I want fries. It do be like that sometimes. But yeah, I had a great night just shooting the shit with a bunch of other fellow drunk con goers. God damn it, you were drunk. Yes! Yes, I was! That's kind of the point. I wanted to get drunk at Offkai, and I did. But I did not get so drunk that I was hungover the next morning. Speaking of next morning, we are now finally at Sunday in the timeline. And I didn't want to say, when I woke up in the morning, I was not hungover, but I vividly remember Friday morning, I thought to myself, this weekend's gonna go by in the blink of an eye, isn't it? And lo and behold, I had that thought right as I opened my eyes. My second thought was, holy shit, it's already Sunday. I can't believe we're already on the final day. What the fuck? My first thought was, what the fuck is this dog shit, bullshit, dog ass, fuck off, awful view out this fucking window? I cannot with this fucking... But because everything was closed until 9 for some fucking reason, and it was like 7 when Xander and I woke up, I was so relieved for Xander to be feeling much better the following morning. Like, he was still definitely feeling it, but he was coherent and good enough to enjoy the rest of the convention. I was low-key preparing to call an ambulance if I had to. Like, I was ready to go full bins. You were supposed to take a cute girl out there? Who? What the fuck? Bruh, you think I can get a cute girl? Please, if you think I can socialize with a cute girl for more than 5 minutes, like, please let me know. I stayed for a few hours after getting back to the room, just scrolling on your phone. You're chilling. I'm glad you're okay, man. I'm seriously glad you're okay. I went down and got myself some breakfast while Xander was still recovering himself. I think Xander skipped his breakfast that morning. Or he got it elsewhere. I don't know. But... oh yeah, Xander met with me down at the breakfast, but he didn't order anything. This was my breakfast on Sunday morning. It was the typical eggs, potatoes, and bacon with toast. Good stuff. Yo, their coffee. They gave me a little cream cup. That little cream cup, I need to know. It was like real dairy cream. It wasn't that fucking store-bought dairy creamer amalgamation that you get. No, this was like thick dairy cream, and it was good. Oh my god. I might have to get some of that for myself if I don't drink my coffee black already, which I do, but it's whatever. Maybe... right, grocery shopping is tomorrow. I do my shopping on Mondays now. So, that's good. But yeah, I ate all my breakfast. I learned I could take more alcohol than I thought. I skipped breakfast and got super hungry around 3. Xander, that's a blessing and a curse. Please don't chug the Miku juice and drink responsibly. I know you can handle it. I know you can handle it. But, like, I really was genuinely fucking worried about you. A lot. And I'm glad you turned out okay. While I was heading over to the hotel, not the hotel, to the main entrance to do my final flute busking, I ran into Crony, who was getting water. And is like, could I fill up my water first? And I'm like, yeah, I got time. Take your time. We got plenty of time, Crony. They were not amused by my Crony jokes. Which is, like, that's the whole point. Now, I set up my real fake panel. There was no one around, really, while I was setting up. This was about... What time was this photo taken? Yeah, 9 in the morning. This photo was taken at 9:06 in the morning. So, as I was setting up, you're never gonna believe this. The security guard that approached me on day 1, telling me I need to set up outside, they approached me and it's all like, oh hey, I'm glad that you were able to set up outside. And there's like, can I get, like, you need your photo? It's like, cause they saw me taking this photo. It's like, you wanna be in the photo? I'm all like, oh, you're awesome. They took this photo for me. The good end. The con security at Offkai is very friendly. Like, every time you enter the building, you have to walk through a metal or otherwise contraband detector and have your bags checked. I was going in and out relatively frequently, so I was used to getting my bag checked. Like, I had it down routine. They knew me. I didn't really change anything. I'm more surprised you can keep a chronological order of the photos you take. My phone does it for me. Every file is stamped with basically when the photo was taken, as its file name. That's how. And mentally, of course. Worst case scenario, I go by date modified, because that's just the metadata. I mean, the events that happened? Oh! If it weren't for these photos, I would not be able to. And let me explain the power of photos and memory. The way you memorize all of the kanji used in Japanese is by making mental images of each radical and how they play together with the meaning of the word. You basically create your own matching story for the definition, your own etymology. I'd have been drunk and forgot the day and the people. I would have too, just like Offkai 24. My biggest regret from Offkai 24 is getting way too fucking drunk that Friday night and forgetting most of what happened. All I have are a couple pictures and what G11 told me about what happened that night. So, since then, I've been drinking far more responsibly. Lol, you fucking goof. Listen, it was my first Offkai, my first time meeting G11 in person, my first time meeting Bingo in person. There was a guy handing out free Jack Daniels Listen! The reason I have Jack Daniels honey with me, but it was down there. I wasn't drinking out of it, I promise. God damn it! It's because of Offkai. That's the only reason I got this. That's it. But it was good. It was good. I drink a lot more responsibly now. That's a good one. Yes, it is. Just like that fucking jump scare. Oh my god. You actually got me with that one, you motherfucker. But yeah, the security guard took this photo. It was the good end. Like, all's well that ends well. Because I told them, like, you know, I'll just set it outside. It's alright. Because they don't really have any jurisdiction about what happens outside the con. Because it's outside the con. That's the city grounds. It's public space. And today, I would have never thought the third day was the most significant part of the flute shenanigans. I was accosted by TV Man. It's TV time, but it's not TV time. It's just this guy with a TV. And he's all like, yo, Ness, get a picture with you about to hit me with your bat. And I'm all like, bet. And so this photo was taken. The usual amount of people approached me playing flute when I was flute busking. That outfit goes hard? Yes, it does. And I got a few people that really appreciated my flute playing. Some people just handed me their VTuber card between songs. They didn't really want to stick around. They were just like, here's a card, follow me later or something. There was no conversation. But they recognized me, oh, free VTuber meet and greet. However, what I really appreciate are the VTubers that just come up and approach me, like Minra Starlight here, who really, really liked Katamari Damashi. So her and her friend, they scanned my QR code, which was my set list, and they requested I play Lonely Rolling Star. And I did, and we just jammed, and it was wonderful. And then after the song, I'm like, hey, Minra, you want to learn how to play the flute? And she's like, sure, I can try. I've never played a flute before, but I'm a musician. I've played guitar, keyboard. I've even came up with an album recently. This is the VTuber whose album I critiqued in the Discord. So I could tell, like, oh, musician? Then, well, you're already familiar with music theory, but if you've never played a flute before, here you go. I taught her how to hold the flute. But before that, I would start with a head joint and teach them how to just make a sound out of the flute. And she got that sound immediately. I'm like, yo, you're the first person, aside from the VTuber yesterday that just already played the flute before, who has made a flute this, like, the sound this quickly. I attached it, I set up the flute for her, taught her how to hold it, and I taught her, like, all right, let's try making a try making a noise out of this. Again, she got it almost immediately. I'm like, you know what? This is it. You are the chosen one. It is time for hot cross buns. Let's play our first note. And I taught her how to play B, which sounds like this. And then A, ending with G. And she freaking did it. Like, almost first try, she freaking did it. And I was genuinely impressed. I'm all like, you are a freaking natural. Holy bajoli. I knew that I wanted to teach hot cross buns to someone. I did not know that there would be someone that would pick it up so quickly. And before we parted our ways, we exchanged business cards. She took a picture of my badge. I took a picture of... Oh, wait. Wrong button. That's the next photo. But we posed for the photo like this, each holding the flute in the proper flute pose. It was a wonderful experience. I got a picture of her badge. So if you want to follow her, it's Minra. You know, I'm gonna shout her out right now. Shout out, it's Minra. There we go. Bam. So they go for that traditional idol style. So if you're not a fan of Japanese idol culture, then you may not like the way they present themselves. But I just noticed the googly eye on the badge. Oh my god! Nice. But yeah, the album she made is just it's an idol album. It's English music, but idol music. All idol music's the same. Also, this is where I ran into Jay, who was in chat earlier, who we've rated twice now, thanks to the dice. But yeah, Jay, if you want to, you know, I'm gonna shout him out too. Shout out Jay Huyns. I don't know how to pronounce that. There he is. Nice. He plays Valorant. We were gonna play chess, but I had to go because at 11 p.m. 11 a.m. was a meet and greet that I really wanted to go to. So I pack up my things and I head out, and we all go our separate ways. However, this is a photo of a peculiar flute with a Minra plush on it. Long story short, I did not bring this flute home with me. That flute that I used as a teaching tool, my second spare cheap Amazon flute, I just straight up gave it to Minra. She played it so well, she was already a musician, and I'm like, hey Minra, how'd you like this flute? And she's like, oh, I love playing it! It was really fun. I'm like, no. How would you like to have this flute? And I hold it out to her after I'm done packing it up, and she's like, wait, what? And I'm all like, I already have a flute at home. This is a cheap Amazon flute, I don't need this thing anymore. You played it very well, how'd you like to have it? And she's like, are you serious? And I'm like, yes. Where are we at this point? I'm back. We are at Sunday morning. Time is around 10:55 a.m. So, I ended up giving Minra the flute. This is her flute now. She tried playing a little bit on stream, but ultimately, whether she plays it or not is up to her. But if she does choose to pursue the flute as another instrument to play, I think she'll do great. Next, I have an idea. Booze gummies. Flavored with gamer salt. What the fuck? The gummy's already flavored and possibly giving a coating of citric acid. What the Bruh. Also, Yuki, go to bed. Yuki, honestly, live your best life. I know what you're going through. I would recommend not being here at this very moment, but it is what it is. But at 11 a.m. was a VTuber, a meet and greet, that I was most looking forward to. This is the one VTuber meet and greet that I was actually nervous about. Because I was meeting and greeting one of my favorite VTubers ever. Why don't y'all want me here, damn it? Listen. I want what's best for you, even if that supersedes what I want. I appreciate you being here, but what's best for you is getting some rest. Seriously. If you want to stay up late, thanks, but honestly, go to bed. But thanks for being here. Stick around if you want. But yeah, this upcoming VTuber meet and greet, I was there as they were setting up the panel. As the staff was getting the panel set up and giving her instructions, I was standing like right behind the staff with this shit-eating grin on my face, standing still as a statue. I stuck out like a sore thumb. I'm sure she saw me. But the frame one meet and greet, immediately, the instant the staff relinquished it, I just walked up and I just said, "Hi, Raz!" I got to meet Raz! This was also in the middle of me doing the Irium stamp rally. And one of the stamp for the rewards was to get a picture with one of the Irium VTubers. So why not complete my stamp rally with one of my favorite VTubers ever? This is Rosaldia. Let's give a shout out, Rosaldia. You should follow her. She is very chill, comfy, cozy, very easygoing, but very pleasant to talk to and joke with. She's soft-spoken, but she isn't sanitized or sterilized or whatever. She has a great sense of humor. Her and her chat do get wilding. Is she a rat? No, she's a marionette. I hardly know Annette, but I'll marry it anyway, let's go! She's already married. One of the reasons I can talk to her is because she's already married. I like to joke, but it's not a joke. I can only talk to married women because they're a lot easier to talk to. That's just how it works. The married women are a lot more approachable to talk to and befriend. And I am so glad that I got to meet Raz just immediately. God damn it, you are broken boy. Wow, don't bring my financial status into this, what the fuck? So, I didn't take too much of her time because, I mean, we've already collabed twice. I'm all like, Raz, it's good to see you, let's get a photo, yeah! She gave me a selection of outfits, and I'm all like, get that Irium exclusive outfit back on. And I'm like, yo, it's the Irium outfit. So we get to see Raz in the exclusive Irium outfit. And good thing I'm not a woman then, Lamau. Wait, you're not even married! It's fine. I also got a picture with the Irium mascot. I don't know what he is, but he looks like a silly boy with a pause button. And yet you talk to Rabby. Wait, Rabby's not married? What? I thought Rabby was married. Oh! Listen. It's fine. You just ruined it for— Listen, I'll figure something out, okay? Now is not the time for that. I'll cross that bridge next time I run into her. It's whatever. I'll just run away with the usual tomfoolery. It's fine. It's fine. Actually, I have the solution right now. Listen. Rabby's one of the bros. She does not present herself as a woman parentheses derogatory. She's basically a bro, so she's one of the boys. There, fixed it. Easy clap. Up next is Kitomi Ayama. Kitomi Ayama. I have her card right here. Kitomi Ayama. She is a up-and-coming streamer who I actually later met in person. She approached me later in person after the meet and greet. She was on site, and she was very friendly. We hit it off very well. lots of fun to be had. She also brought her friend, who I forgot who it was, but he handed me his stuff, but I didn't get a picture of with him because I don't feel like doxing VTubers. But very fun, very PNG tuber, very nice. I am not sure if she only streams on Irium, but I think she does, because I tried looking her up and she's Irium exclusive, which is fine. For those who don't know, oh, as you can see, I'm wearing the Irium happy that they gave me. I got it for free for completing the stamp rally. I still have it. That thing is insulated like crazy. That thing overheats. You can wear that thing in the winter as an extra layer. Whew. But the Irium is a mobile-only, mobile-oriented vertical streaming platform for VTubers. And it's meant to be a lot more interactive and social than the usual typical stream platforms like Twitch and YouTube. And I think it serves that purpose very well. According to the flavor text on the promotional material, it's Japan's #1 streaming app coming to America. And it's quite nice. Raz mostly streams on Irium, but she still streams on Twitch sometimes. So that's how I keep up with her, but I've been strongly considering getting Irium. Who knows, I might stream on Irium a couple times just to see what it's like. Apparently the setup's really easy. And hey, if they can do it, I'm sure I can do it. But up next, I ran into someone I met and befriended last year, who I am too shy to approach and befriend in his Discord or otherwise befriend properly, because he is a very friendly guy and incredibly popular. This is Dewey VT. I recognized him, he recognized me. I wanted a photo and I'm all like, oh my god, Dewey, it's you again. I ran up to him and hugged him. Like, we were on really good terms even though we barely speak much. Like, actually, Taters, if you're still here, I'm gonna shout out Dewey. Is it Dewey_VT? Dewey VT? No underscore. It's just Dewey VT. There we go. Nice. That guy. There we go. If you like ASMR, go ahead and follow him. But he's also very chill, does chatting streams, does a lot of collab streams. Collab streams with a lot of friends, too. He's just a very nice presence to be around. You know what? I'm gonna say it. He's basically male Raz. Holy shit. He's John Mr. Rogers, even though Raz holds the Mr. Rogers of VTubing spot in my heart. Met that guy last year. He seemed cool, but I didn't look further into him. Yeah, he's great. You met him last year because he came to our real fake panel last year. Is he a rat? No, he is a guy, and that's how it is. I did not meet any rats, but I did meet Lupin III in front of the Doki Bird posters. This Lupin III. He had the haircut, the plastic gun, the suit, and everything. I'm like, hey, it's Lupin III, let's go! Lol, what's with Yuki and rats? Yuki loves rats. Don't shit on people's autistic hyperfixations, okay? Yuki loves rats, that's how it is. Just like how I love taking pictures of the floor! Another floor photo! Very nice. This is the floor of the vendor hall. Floor gone. Anytime I accidentally take a super blurry or otherwise unintentional floor photo, I leave it in the camera roll. But anyway, hey, I found Saba. I'm like, yo, that's a cute Saba cosplay. Let's go. Ayo.
This isn't fantastic.
God damn it,
This is fantastic floor.
Fantastic floor, this guy. So this VTuber was not streaming, she's recording. Unfortunately, her QR code is too blurry to scan, but she was nice. She was all right. I'm trying to remember how much she was laughing at my jokes. She didn't seem like the type to quip back, but I could tell she enjoyed my humor. And that's fine. I have many friends like that, where they appreciate my shenanigans even if they can't always keep up with them. This next VTuber is the cutest guy I've ever seen. I can't even tell if it's a guy, but like, it might as well be a guy. I can barely remember him. All I know is that he was goofy and silly, and he was definitely going at his own pace that was somehow faster than the pace I was. This guy's basically, if you gave me 2 coffees instead of 1, I think it was a girl. I think it was, I can't remember. I was having too good of a time. He was a silly PNG tuber. Every single one of his portrait models was shaking like this. He was speaking really fast. He was somehow as hyper, if not more hyper than I was. I'm like, yo, fellow excited fella, let's go. Probably an Irium only streamer, but I'd like to connect sometime. Most of these VTubers I'd love to connect with in the future. How? Good question. Just like Waka VT. Wait, can I shout out Waka VT? Who does not make... Yeah, Waka VT is someone I met last year who meets and potentially exceeds my energy level. Basically, Waka VT is literally me for real, for real. We both drink, we both are very energetic and loud, and we're both vulgar in our own ways. Unlike me, he has a live 2D model, and it actually looks pretty good. But that's besides the point. Waka VT will not be making an appearance here because he did not go to Offkai this year, but I think he wants to go next year, and we'll meet up, and it'll be grand. Up next is Anime for Days. That's literally her name, Anime for Days, with 2 S's. She was wonderful. She bounced off, like, she was basically prepared for me. It's as if she is used to dealing with people like me without intruding or, like, dampening me. She was basically, every time I ping-ponged a joke her way, she'd ping it right back. She kept up with my energy. She kept up with that, like, she was wonderful to talk to. Again, one of my favorite VTuber meet and greets was Anime for Days. So, one of the jokes I told her, wait, anime 4 days? But there's 7 days in a week. You only watch anime 4 days? And she's all like, yeah, you need to have 3-day weekends. It's really good. She had a response for everything. And I'm all like, wait, if you are safe for work, does that make you anime 4 kids? I forgot what response was that, but it ultimately is like, all right, let's sing the 4 Kids national anthem. Oh wait, no, that's copyrighted. Or some shit like that. I would later learn that she is another 5-figure checkmark follower. And it's like, you know what? You're awesome and great, but the reason you're able to bounce off of my humor so well is because you're a fucking established professional. I had no idea. So yeah, this is Anime 4 Days. Like, literally anime number 4 days with 2 S's. You'll find her. She's very recognizable. She even has her fish. You know what that means. Fish! Up next was another Lucid tuber. I think her reactions to my approach were the best. So for those coming in just now who are not used to how I approached VTubers, damn, too many viewers for me to harass with jokes effectively. Right, Core? You get it, you get it. But how I approached every meet and greet, bear in mind, she had just set up her robot. The staff member just set it up, confirmed it's working. Can you hear me? Yeah, all right. Use this button to move forward. She moves forward, all right. And here we go. And immediately, here we go. Right as she begins moving, I block her path, and I form a defensive pose with my baseball bat. And I say, you have encountered a random encounter. Are you ready? And she's like, no, I'm not ready. I just started. And I'm all like, oh, that's okay. Neither am I. Take your time. And I just like, put my arms behind my back, like do a little spin and whatever. And she's like, all right, I think I'm ready now. It's like, all right, are you ready for the most personal, uncomfortable questions you've ever been asked? And she's like, oh God, no. It's like, you just said you were ready. It's like, all right. Worst I can say is I can't answer that. Fuck it. Go. And it's like, may I ask who you might be? She's like, oh, my name is Kenshi Narita. And I'm like, that's not what I asked. And she's like, but yes it is. You literally just said, and I'm like, no. I said, may I ask who you are? It's a yes or no question. She's like, oh, well, you got me there, fine. It's like, would you like to try again? Sure, let's try again, it's fine. Second chances are always nice. May I ask who you are? Oh, yes, you may, go ahead. Thanks. Aren't you gonna fall? So, who are you? That's how it went! Like, freaking... I'm pretty sure the staff member, like, said, hey, can I see your bat? And it's like, yeah, here you go. And he just bonked me on the head with it. And she laughed so hard. Ness pulling Monty Python grade humor. I did that with every single VTuber starting on Saturday. That's how it went. That was my intro. She liked it. I could tell she was still, like, getting used to it. Like, for her very first encounter to be like that was very goofy, silly. But unfortunately, my time was short. It's the end of the line. I can go no further. This is at, like, the corner of a room. He was supposed to hold this for when a line at a nearby booth got way too long. But the line was still forming. Because it was for a really popular thing. And he was just, like, on break on his phone. That's why his hand's behind his back, because he was holding stuff for the booth. And I'm like, yo, can I just get a picture of you while there's, like, no one around? And he's like, sure, go for it. End of the line. We made it. It's the end of the line! I found these wonderful cosplayers of Nimi, Sakaramiko, and Botan. Very nice. I like seeing group cosplays like this. I didn't realize the person who took the photo put their thumb over the camera hole, but it's fine, you can still see the photo. It's whatever. It happens. I would then later go back to the Sakura Mart and get myself lunch, because I was hungry. A single onigiri with my water. And I gotta say, that was a pretty good onigiri. I got myself a single onigiri because I knew that the convention was gonna be ending in a few hours. This photo was taken at 12:38 p.m. So, 5 more hours left of the convention, I'm all like, this will time me over. And then we're just gonna eat like kings tonight, I guess. Boy ate like a Japanese girl? Motherfucker, I speak some Japanese and I wear a maid outfit. What more evidence do you need? On my way back to holy shit water, yes, I was drinking water during the convention. On my way back, I found this set of ribbons near the front entrance. Someone had dropped them. And instead of taking them for myself, I just submitted them to the Lost and Found while submitting this photo to the Offkai Discord saying, did anyone lose these particular ribbons near the front entrance? I'm submitting them to the Lost and Found. And I hope that these ribbons found the rightful owner, and if not, I feel like I did the right thing, I guess. It's whatever. I ran into this. I forgot what this is, but it's this. They were walking around like this, just in general, very slowly. And, bruh, I had to get a picture. Up next was one of the only timed meet and greets I had. I don't know who this is, but there was a 3-minute timer. Katamari Damashi cousin? Probably. The 3-minute timer was at the top, and as the timer was running out, I was like, oh, can I get a photo with you, please? And she's like, oh yeah, sure. This meet and greet was okay. I wouldn't really look into her. She was alright. She didn't really get my humor, but it's alright. There's a lot of VTubers that don't get my humor. A VTuber that desperately tried to stay in character was this one. Let me scroll it. Goddess Reverie, there we go. She is the goddess of light. I did not make the obvious joke. I said, well, it's a good thing that I'm wearing sunglasses then, otherwise you'd be too bright. So, does that mean you use everything in light mode? God damn, the pink one that is. Oh, let me go back. This one? I mean, it's generic pink-haired cat girl 42069. Like, if you are going to be a pink-haired cat girl, you'd better have some distinguishing features. But yeah, Goddess Reverie. She was fun to talk to, but ultimately not my type of VTuber. Due to the way she presents herself, I appreciate she has her audience, I'm just not a part of it. But it was still fun. Now, remember Dewey VT from earlier? He told me to come back for a meet and greet that he was hosting. I'm like, oh sweet, Dewey meet and greet? I'm gonna bother you at your meet and greet. No, Dewey was definitely hosting the meet and greet, but hiding behind a sign that says, check out Steph, who was on the laptop. It was a meet and greet for this Steph character. So, of course, I got in line, and I got to meet and greet Steph. I don't know who Steph is. I think I've seen them collab before. Peak setup, right? It was good. I had a lot of fun talking to Steph. Okay, I did not approach Steph the same way I did everyone else. I put on the headphones and I'm all like, Are you Steph? And she's like, yes, I am Steph. I'm like, yeah, Dewey? You can't see him, he's behind you, but I know you're familiar with him. I've seen you collab before, but Dewey's right here holding a sign that says, check out Steph. I guess I'm gonna check you out, but before that, I just want to say that I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be real with you. I came here for Dewey because I met him last year, and he said he's doing a meet and greet, but Dewey explicitly is not doing a meet and greet right now. I got faked out, so screw Dewey. I'm talking to you instead. Hi, Steph. She was like, had that nervous laughter the whole time, but then I hit her with the Monty Python series of jokes, like uncomfortable questions, who might you be, and all that stuff, ultimately culminating in this nice group photo. It was an overall good experience. And then as that ended, I saw this train of ribbons. Some absolute fucking madman had volunteers like clear a path for his ribbon length to just move around the vendor hall, collecting people's ribbons as a donation. Like, who would like to add to my ribbon train? And he had to make sure no one would step on it or anything. Some people would just not even see it and step on it. How the fuck do you not see this? Especially with all the people that are around, like saying, hey, don't step on it. It is not Argent Wolf. We will see Argent Wolf later in the stream, but this line of ribbons is not Argent Wolf. Also up next is a Bezos break. We will continue with Sunday shenanigans. Bear in mind, we are currently in the timeline. It is 1:45 p.m. in the timeline. The convention ends in about 3 hours and 15 minutes. So it's time for ads. When we come back, we will hopefully be finishing up the con recap. I am at slide 233 out of 320. So I'll catch you all later. Don't watch the ads, and we'll be back in about 3 minutes. Right, Dewey gave me this. He gave me a signed postcard. His signature is in the bottom. This is Dewey. Very nice. It's like reflective. It's like on an actual camera surface. It's like a film almost. Very nice. But back to the recap. I met whoever this is. She also had a Fuzzy Fingers V pose to do with me, which I thought was awesome. I think she also said Fuzzy Pickles. Most of the VTubers said Fuzzy Pickles. She's nice. She got that Hasane Teto hair. The hair drills. She was fun. I'm digging the look with the glasses and everything. At this point, I was just roaming the convention for VTubers to accost. Before I ran into Violin Friend. I think he saw me as I was playing flute and was part of the Offkai music meetup before the musician meetup. Teto has amazing pulls, yes. But all I had was my ocarina at the time. I played ocarina and he could keep up. This guy. Hey, remember at the beginning where I said security said no music in the building? Right? My thoughts exactly, like, bruh. We were just playing in the vendor hall. I played Megalovania, he continued Megalovania. I feel like I know the artist in the background. You probably do. After stream, I can show you the list of artists that were at Offkai, and I could probably pick out which artist it is. But also, the person in the back was from that concert as well. And they met up and we all just had a big musicians meetup again. Very nice. I then met Neko Yoru. She was fun. She looks like a Nikkei character. I didn't say that. Because of that big neon meow sign, I just kept calling her Meow. As if that was her name. She got onto that pretty quick. I like it when they're able to actually catch on to what I'm going for. A lot of streamers can't, and while I find it frustrating, that just makes me all that more conniving. Back at the booth where I met with Crumb and Parasi, there was another meet and greet, but no one was in line. So I'm all like, wait, can I meet and greet? It was like, yeah, here you go. This is a freshly debuted VTuber for Wata Production. I don't know her name, but she's a kaiju. And I'm like, you look kind of small for a kaiju, not gonna lie. And she's like, oh no, I'm gigantic, I can stomp cities. And I'm like, oh, okay. She was definitely new to this whole corpo character thing though, I could tell. I wish her the best. She's alright. I don't follow her, I don't even know her name. But I later looked up her height. Her character height is, I don't know, it's in the double-digit feet. Like, I forgot exactly how tall she is, but she's as tall as buildings. So to have a lolly that tall is all like, oh, maybe the camera's just zoomed out very far. But then the perspective behind her, like, how does that work? I didn't ask too many questions. I didn't get much time to really talk to her. Mainly because the conversation ran dry very fast. I can understand being a new VTuber and not being able to maintain a conversation. It's harder to keep up a conversation if you're new to the scene. I'm really hoping she's not an inexperienced content creator. I mean, if she's gotten corpo, then surely she's got some redeeming talents that I haven't yet seen. But based just on this meet and greet, I feel like she has a lot of room to improve. It's a room made for her. Yes, it's adorable. I think she's adorable. And I'm hoping that the next time I see her, she will be bigger and better than ever, pun intended. Up next, I went back to the Irium booth and met with whoever this is, a fellow PNG tuber. I made a priority that if I saw a PNG tuber, I would approach them as a fellow PNG tuber, because I know how that feels. And we got to talk about PNG tubing, what Irium is like versus how I do it, different expressions, different PNGs, all that fun stuff. And up next is something G11 would do if he was here, but he's streaming right now. is smashing the kusogaki. And I do mean absolutely fucking smashing the shit out of this kusogaki. She told me to. Holy shit. Nana Nika, I followed her recently. Hold on, let me, I know I got her name. I DM'd one of their staff members. It's all like, hey yo, what's their name? It's not, I can get her name after this stream. I don't want to waste too much time digging through my fucking DMs just to look for whoever freaking, oh my god, yeah, I lost it. I lost the name, it's fine. It's partially covered. Nanako Nika, something like that. But she was one of the only VTubers that beat me at my own game. She saw that bat. I said, you've encountered a random encounter. Are you ready? And she's like, yo, Ness, hit me with the bat now! Hit me! Hit me! And I'm like, oh shit, okay. So these two pictures were actually taken first. I did this picture and she's like, no, hit me in the stomach! Get my tummy! Yeah, like that! And Mama like, oh shit, I got a real one! The degeneracy that ensued. Oh my god. I'm like, holy crap. I met a fucking wild one. This is awesome. And like all VTubers that can immediately adapt to the situation and make it super entertaining, of fucking course, 5-figure followers with a check mark. Regular 2 to 3 digit CCV, mainly streams horror games. That didn't stop me, because I said, I can't really watch horror games. It's like, that's okay, I stream other things sometimes too. I'm like, oh, sweet. So yeah, when it comes to streamers like those, I follow them as second monitor content that I have no intention of ever participating in their community, but still enjoy having them on. Followed immediately by a VTuber whose design that I absolutely loved. Unfortunately, when I approached, she was in a hurry, like they were wrapping things up. I did my usual thing. We made it to the that's not what I asked part. And she said, oh, okay, well, go ahead. And I said, may I ask who you are? And she said, no, you may not. I'm like, oh, I guess I'm just never gonna know who you are. It's like, no, you won't. And I'm like, oh, damn, okay then. But can I get your photos? Like, sure, go ahead. I'm like, okay. I don't know who this is. I will never know who this is. And given how they refuse to play along, I don't want to know who this is. So enjoy your gardening, lady. I'm going on a date with another random fucking VTuber that I found. I have no clue who this is. I genuinely have no freaking clue at all. I just saw this table set up with the cardboard and I thought it was funny. There was a chair laid out and everything. And I'm all like, hey, can someone get me a photo to me sitting here? So like, oh, okay. That is what it is. So I guess I could say I went on a date with a VTuber at Offkai? Question mark, I guess? But this was when the vendor hall was beginning to close and everyone was making their way to the end. We are approaching the end of the convention. It is now around 2:25 p.m. and I met this guy with... Who do you vote for more, Evil or Nero? Take a guess who I voted for. For the record, in this photo, Evil has 10 more votes than Nero. I'll give you guys a few seconds to tune back in and vote for either Evil or Nero. Okay, that's enough time. Honestly, I voted for Nero. Hey, Tater's got it. Very nice. I like Nero more. Like, I can appreciate Evil, but Nero's just goofy, silly. Let's go. I forgot what exactly this kind of cosplay is, but I really like it. So, I found John Cecilia Immergreen. I like Evil more, fair. I can understand Evil's appeal, but I like Nero more. But John Cecilia Immergreen, very cool. And after that was the last meet and greet that I was able to participate in. This is Dr. Memento, a 1930s cartoon vampire who turned VTuber. and unfortunately, the microphone wasn't very sensitive, so he missed most of what I was saying. So it was kind of scuffed the way I was doing my usual thing, but I think he picked up what I was putting down. But yeah, it was nice finally getting to do a meet and greet outside the now closed vendor hall. Wait, it's not that the vendor hall was closed, it's that there was one more event that I wanted to go to. It was the final concert at the spotlight stage, and I managed to get in line. This is the line. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lines that go all the way down the hallway to the door back there. Holy fuck. And fortunately, once the line started moving, everyone got in there pretty quick. I got this seat, which is pretty far to the left. That entire middle stage to see the band and everything was already taken. Or rather, it was open and taken by like people who wanted to dance or do wotage and stuff. But that's fine, because they had the projections on the sides. Remember that band from earlier that was playing at night? There they are! The Offkai live band! We got an actual fucking live performance to go with the following VTubers! This is Wumbo Jam for the Offkai Relay Carousel concert. Apparently the Carousel concert is a new idea. It's like a karaoke relay, but it's live with a bunch of VTubers taking part. And it was great! There were only a couple names that I recognized, but overall, this concert was fantastic. I was sitting right in front of one of the speakers, one of the amplifiers. I fortunately had my earplug box in my backpack, and I was offering some earplugs to people sitting next to me. Someone next to me declined the earplugs. I'm like, are you sure? That speaker's going to get very loud. And she just looked at me and said, I've been to rock concerts before, I'm fine. I'm like, okay. And in my head, I'm all like, tinnitus is a bitch, and hearing loss is permanent. Bye. There was once someone through the middle of the concert, you know what? I hope Macho's not here. A cute little Asian lady was like tapped on my shoulder, like with her hands together, like saying, "Could I please earplugs?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah, sure, I got you." And I did give her a pair of earplugs. She was like, "Thank you, thank you." I'm like, "I got you." Anyone that was walking by that was late to the concert, and they sat near me because there were some open reserve seats to the left, I gave them earplugs too. So, nice to be the box of earplugs, man. But yeah, this is Wumbo Jam. And she sang pretty well. She sang Stellar Stellar, and I sang along. Ness said your name? Oh, Macho. Lol, why would that bother me? Because you like to tease me on every interaction I have with anyone of the opposite sex. Macho was here the whole time, that's fine. I tried to get pictures of the live band. Their trumpet player also had a flugelhorn. I'm like, oh my god, chef's kiss. Their sax player was wonderful. Oh my god. Up next was Otaharu Ryo, who was a fucking typical, how do I say this in the least derogatory way possible? Your cookie cutter male K-pop idol. He performed well, for what it was worth. I am not the intended audience for his kind of presentation, but all the girls were fucking loving it. Your typical pretty boy, got that, I don't want to call it a smug-ish, not too high but not low voice either, like that teasy, fucking gay voice, I'm gonna say it. He performed well! He did great! Not my kind of idol. And according to him, during his little MC part, he's been a male idol for decades, and I'm all like, bruh, no wonder you're like this. Understandable, have a great day. Up next was Ida Lyra, who, like, oh, you have a really pretty model, and you are not live. And I'm all like, the other two were clearly live, like, they were responding to what was happening. And like any technical difficulties, I'm like, you are pre-recorded. You know what? That's alright. Her performance was alright. She sang Bibideba English version. And I'm like, oh. Okay, and at that point I kind of just tuned out, checked the time on my phone. I am not a fan of, like, foreign language covers of songs, despite covering Freebird in Japanese. freaking bonking me. I also think Bibidaba is hella overrated. I don't know why Bibidaba is Suisei's most popular song. It is criminally overrated. I don't get it. It's fucking bleh. I also tried to get pictures of the band during the performance as well. And up next, after that, everyone performed 2 songs, by the way. Up next was Hiragi Yu, who clearly had the no photography pictures, so you will not be seeing a photo of Hiragi Yu, mainly because Hiragi Yu was performing on stage with themselves! Lots of foreign covers of songs just don't flow right. Correct! What song? Bibideba by Hoshimashi Suisei. But what really blew me away, you can do a pre-recorded rendition if that pre-recorded rendition was doing harmonies. And the best part, you can tell it was live, because the pre-recorded part went in too early, like whoever was in charge hit play too early, and real Hiragi on stage cosplaying as himself. Ness missed the fake emote joke. I'm so fucking used to it by now, dude. This fucking guy. Just sub to Talon already, god. But performing with yourself on stage with a pre-recorded version of yourself doing harmonies, I feel like, what was her name last year? Yumemi. Her name, yeah. She performed with herself and fucking tore down the house. If it wasn't for Obi Katie Cat last year also tearing down the house, Yumemi would have won best performance from me. But I appreciated all of these performances equally. And Yu's performance was wonderful. That was so fucking cool. Taters, you missed it. It happened again with Hiragi Yu here. Like, it was awesome. And up next, they stopped putting it on the fucking side panels, instead showing this! So up next is Su-ni-a. The fucking bassist kept covering it. I don't know who this is, and I will never know who this is. Shoutouts to the Offkai camera crew for changing the setup midstream and only having this be between songs so people on the side can't see who's performing next! But she was pretty, and she had an angelic voice, and she was fucking wonderful. And up next is Atlas Anarchy, who sang punk songs, who was definitely live, and who apparently was in line with us at the airport. I didn't know who she was, and I didn't bother looking for doxing a VTuber in real time at the airport on the way back. But Xander recognized her, and I'm like, oh, okay. Atlas Anarchy, she was fun. Her performance was very energetic, but not the kind of person I'd want to follow. She seemed, as someone from the outside looking in, seemed just one click too edgy than what I'm used to. Like, there's a natural edgy, and then there's a performative edgy, and she, like, just stepped into performative edgy, and I'm all like, I can understand you're on stage performing. I like her. I can see that. I feel like I would like her if we met under different circumstances. I feel like if we met again and I actually checked her out, I'd probably like her too. But in terms of the performance, she did all right. And the best part, actually, it was live, because when I'm singing, it's really easy for, like, moisture to build up in my throat, and, like, I can't help but cough and choke mid-song. She coughed and choked mid-song. That's how you know it's fucking live. And it's all like, don't even apologize. She was apologizing, like, I messed up there. It's like, no, don't apologize. That's how you know it's fucking live, dude. Let's go. Up next was, I think, one of the only VTubers that I recognize on the name, but I've never seen her before. Tofi, who has performed, I believe, as a collaborative singer on Alohai's VTuber albums. I can't remember exactly which song she sang on those albums, as well as the songs she performed here, but they were all very gentle and serene songs. She performed one of the Nier Automata songs, Weight of the World, I believe. I think they were both Nier Automata songs, and they really suit her aesthetic and everything. What's her name again? Tofi, all caps. There you go, I got you. Unless you're talking about the previous VTuber, who I will pull up as Atlas Anarchy. She looks like paper. I hardly know her. But yeah, Tofi, wonderful. Like, Atlas brought the energy up, Tofi brought the energy down. But it was a good kind of down. She's done a few songs in Aloha, yeah. And I thought she was the last performer. And I'm all like, oh, we're ending it on a low note. Okay. Boy, was I fucking wrong. Wonder Riku. I've never heard of this guy before in my life, but oh my god. Make Up Your Mind and Love Me Not. Oh my god, Love Me Not's my favorite song from that album! God damn it. Thanks. Boss Getting Down on Friday? Yes. But Wonder Riku brought the fucking house down. There he is. He can sing, he's a songwriter, he's a musical performer. His concert was great. Oh my god. I'm glad they ended with him. Here is the credits for everybody on the band. I took a picture of this because they deserve the credit. However, that was just after the first song. Wonder Riku came out, and he performed with himself, and I blurred out his face. I know that photography was allowed for this proportion. I don't know if he allows face shots on social media. I couldn't really find any. Ukulele, yes, he played it. He's a singer-songwriter and performer, as well as a VTuber. He cosplays himself, and he performed with himself as himself, and it was heavenly. Oh my god. Freaking the song he wrote for a VTuber's graduation, he performed there, and everyone came together. I have no clue who any of these people are, but it was a wonderful performance. And the final song was a sing-along, and it was a song that's structured well enough that even I could sing along. Like, everybody sang along, and that was, I'd say, an incredibly awesome way to end the final major event of the convention. Up next are the lines for the main stage for the closing ceremony. Now, everyone on the far end of the room from this perspective, that is the initial line. I am in the overflow line, and the overflow line looks like this. Cue up Smash Bros. Everyone is here! But hey, there was plenty of room for everybody. And I got a pretty good seat. I like to sit on the front row near the spaced areas so no tall person can sit in front of me and I can still see everything, but I'm still back far enough that I can still see stuff. Here's the Offkai mascot, Sam Joe. Everybody say hi, Sam Joe. She was given the usual, like, MC speech, like, I hope they all had fun at Offkai. Remember, no flash photography. Also, remember to hydrate, yada yada, etc. We got the two people responsible for Offkai. These two, if it weren't for these two people whose names I don't remember, but they are listed in the credits list on Offkai website. You left the little hat, let's go back to Sam Joe. Oh yeah, the side top hat that a lot of idols wear. Yeah, this is Sam Joe. She has a stupidly long name that's purposely stupidly long. I never bothered committing it to memory because I don't really like her that much, so I just call her by her easy name, Sam Joe. But these two are basically John Offkai 1 and John Offkai 2. The founders of Offkai, who put in unprecedented amount of work all year round to make this convention be what it is. And after they were dragged on stage almost physically to give a few words because presenting is not their strong point, organizing events is, and I think they did a fucking fantastic job. Then the ribbon contest. Sit up, god damn it! Okay, I am sitting up. I got you, fam. We're good. Back straight, sitting up, very cool. Ribbon contest. There's always two ribbon contests. Two awards. One for the most unique ribbons collected, and the second one is the most creative use of ribbons collected. So unique ribbons, you can't have proof. What more proof do you need? Huh? I don't. What freaking. Yes, I'm sitting. I am seated. Oh, right, I forgot to show it off earlier. Black Box VTuber gave me her card. Everybody follow Restaved. I'll shout her out in a second. Restaved is the first VTuber friend I made at Offkai. on the table. It blends in with the blue. It blends in with the blue, man. I like the cards. Yeah, she made a new business card just for this. So yeah, Restavt is pretty cool. He likes the ocean, and I'll reminisce about Resta later. Now is the closing ceremony. So 2 rewards, most unique ribbons and most creative use of ribbons. So the third place person, their ribbon was, I think it was a scarf? They made a scarf out of the ribbons, or something, I can't really remember what it was. But the next one, they made a suit of armor out of the ribbons. Basically, the ribbons was covering them. I should find out when she's streaming next. She was streaming a few days ago, if not yesterday. She was streaming recently and you missed it, man. But, of course, much to my surprise, the winner of the creative ribbon contest this year is the defending champion of last year's Most Unique Ribbons contest. This is Argent Wolf, who made a cape out of his ribbons. And the cape even flows to the front. Like, damn. I got a picture with the Argent Wolf. Now, the most unique ribbons collected. They did not bring I don't think they brought the runner-ups on stage because the winner, holy fuck. The most ribbons collected this year, I believe it was around 580 something. It was a fuck ton. It was longer than last year. They had to wrap it around the stage multiple times, and the winner was John Deadpool. It was the same guy that I took a picture of his ribbon chain earlier in the convention in the vendor hall. So they're still laying out the ribbons as I'm getting these photos. And they gave him the microphone to give a few words, and he was funny. I can't remember what he said, but he was like very goofy about it, and I love it. Up next are the Giga Chads. For those who don't know, there are different badge tiers for Offkai. A regular 3-day pass at Offkai, just a standard badge like the one I got, is $100. Then there is the double rainbow badge, which I don't know how much, but it sells up really fast. I think it's $200 or something. And it gets you like priority access to panels, or you could skip certain lines, etc. Then there's the whale tier badge, which is the same amount of dollars as the current year. This year, whale badges were $2,026. Then there is the Giga Chad badge. The Giga Chad badge is like the whale badge, but you just get like exclusive access to whatever. Like, you don't get staff access or whatnot, but it just shows that you are an ultimate supporter. And of course, there's only 5 of them. And they surprisingly sell out very fast. As a joke, I put one in my cart when badge registration opened, but it was already sold out by the time I went to put it in the cart. I'm like, what the fuck? Each Giga Chad badge costs $6,969. Or a ticket to an event that is otherwise $100. True Giga Chad status belongs to only these 5. Congratulations, Giga Chads. You are funding a significant portion of the convention. And honestly, I'm glad that this is a thing. Like, I'm just surprised it sells out so fast. I'm wondering if it would be worth it for them to increase the amount to 10, but that's for them to decide. To have it be prestigious at 5, I think covers it, because this is already at 6, 12, 18, 24, 30. Like, this is like $34,000 on this screen right here. That's a lot of money. Who the Giga Chads? Those 5 people there that are on the screen. Thank you, 5 people that I don't know. You have a lot of money. You now have less money. Oh, what does the Giga Chad badge do? Bragging rights. If you're in line for something, you just get to skip the line. Yeah. You get reserved seats for, like, you get to partake in reserved seating for events. So you get, like, always reserved front row seats. That's all it does. Very cool. But you can get that with a double rainbow badge or the whale badge. Double rainbow badge also sells out like immediately. I don't think the double rainbow badge is worth it for me because I rarely go to any events or anything. I'm fine with waiting in line so long as I have a drink in me. Also, next year, April 16th through 18th, I'm gonna be there. Same place, different time. Offkai 2027 is already set. Save the date. If you're coming to Offkai or think about coming to Offkai, this is when it's at. If you do come to Offkai, you will see me there, and it will be a great time. Meet me at night. You will get some Malort. After the presentation, the time is now 5 o'clock, basically. No, it's like closer to 6. This next photo was taken at 5:55 p.m. So the time is around 6 p.m. I got a picture with Argent Wolf. Like, again, afterward, look at all those ribbons. Not only is he still wearing his ribbon cape, his badge has 5 stacks of ribbons. Oh my god. This is the Ribbon Man. And, yeah. I asked him, so Argent Wolf, you have defeated the... You have claimed victory over the ribbons. You have the title of most unique ribbons, and you now have the title of most creative ribbons. You have both titles. What does the future hold for Argent Wolf? And he's just like, you know what? He shrugs. I'll just see what happens, man. I'm like, you know what? I respect it. I love seeing you around, man. I remember you from the Yacht Regency with the Long Live the Empire, man. And he's like, long live the Empire. How do you even get a ribbon? People hand them out. If you buy something at a certain booth, you get them handed out as well. So, yeah, you just collect ribbons. So, Viva la Revolution! Yes, basically. So this photo was taken immediately after the convention. Everyone's still hanging out, and everyone was still hanging out until the late hours of the night. The convention may have ended, but the parties did not. Also, I want to direct your attention to the guy in the hat on the right side of the photo with that drink cart. That is $5 Tequila Man. Thank you, $5 Tequila Man. You made my night a great one. When we got back to the hotel, I went ahead and took a picture of my Irium Happy that I will probably be wearing at some point in the future. The reason I'm not wearing it now is because it's way too hot. It's like summer weather here. This Irium Happy gets so fucking hot. It is insulated like crazy. And these are all my ribbons. Well, almost all my ribbons. I collected a few more after this. But if you want a closer look at my ribbons or have questions about my ribbons, I will gladly show them off later. I don't have my badge with me. It's way back in my room. I could grab it, but I'm still continuing the presentation. After this, Xander and I decided to go get some dinner. Because instead of just wallowing in the hotel with post-con blues, holy shit, that's over, it's like, you know what? I'm hungry, let's eat. So we go out to a freaking dumpling place. Those aren't dumplings. Here's the dumplings. Grab it in the next break. There will not be a next break. I am going to try to finish the stream before the next break. We're entering the closing stages of the presentation, but the stream's not over yet. Now, these dumplings are really good. We split them between us. We put some chili oil on the noodles and devoured them. Xander wanted to go to a place that the duders wouldn't find him or have to track him down to find, because apparently he's very popular in the duder community. So, after that, instead of just chilling in the hotel, we went back to the guild house and got some drinks. And honestly, this is the best way to spend the post-con era. We got many drinks. This is a mana potion. It was very good. This, I can't remember what the fuck this was, but it was also really good. Some Mama Liz's chili? Well, yes. Well, yeah, basically, for the next hour, for the next quite a while, until the sun went down, Xander and I got drunk and just yapped about whatever all night long. And that was the best way to end the con stuff. Oh my god, it was fantastic. It was, yeah, it needed to wind down, yeah. The freaking, it was, I can only describe it as a true male bonding experience. We just shot the shit all night over drinks, and it was absolutely fantastic. And before I knew it, we found ourselves back in the hotel. Male bondage? Yes! And I lost my rubber band for my scissors. So in a twist of fate, the same scissors that I used to cut off my 18+ wristband were now tied with that same wristband so I could pack it away, because I was packing things for the morning. And that is how my Offkai ended. With this shitty ass, dog shit, horse shit, bullshit, absolutely fucking god awful view at the fucking hotel window. It is time for Monday. The con is over. It is time to go home. But not before saying goodbye to this motherfucking goddamn shitty ass, no good fucking awful view out the fucking window. They could have given me any other room, but instead they gave me pancakes. These pancakes were really good. I'm not used to things being put on my pancakes. Why didn't you get a sweet? Why ain't you rich, boy? Hey, Macho, I could be really rich. Give me all your money. But these pancakes, they were covered in powdered sugar and fruit. I'm not used to things on pancakes. I put the syrup on it and it was really good. And I'm like, oh, pancakes. However, I could not eat them all. So I had to put them in a box, and this is gonna come handy later. We make it, I called a taxi. Well, actually, I had reserved a taxi to take us back to the airport. Xander's flight departed at around 5 or afternoon PM. It was like late in the afternoon, his flight. My flight departed at like 9 in the morning. Or 10 in the morning. Yeah, my flight was 10 in the morning. And Xander was like, I'll just hitch a cab riding you. I got nothing to do today. I'll just hang in the airport. I'm sure there will be people from Offkai I could chill with at the airport. I'm all like, sweet, okay. Sweet. So we make it to the airport, and of fucking course, I get Rule 34 as my gate to wait at. You got to experience Airport Con. What I did not get a picture of, while looking for my gate, I was looking for like a help booth or a map to go to confirm where to go, because my boarding pass did not say what gate I was at. And the main info kiosk near the front entrance was manned by a literal fucking robot. And I'm all like, hell no. A blemish of the fact that Offkai is in California is that I was subject to many promotional AI ads throughout the city whenever I left the con grounds. On the sides of buses, on the signs of trams, fucking billboards promoting AI, and I'm all like, please, please, please someone drop a nuke. But that's just my opinion, man. When my plane arrived at the gate, we got the fucking Disney plane. Like, I'm actually you not. This plane was decked out. Let's fucking go. We got the Disneyland livery plane. I'm like, if I finally get to ride a special plane, hell yeah. And my excitement was immediately dashed before realizing I got the same exact fucking seat as I got when I came here. Very back row aisle seat. And to top it all off, they had to check my bag again because it wouldn't fit in the upper board cupboards, and they had to like fucking god. Why is it always me? I drew the shit end of the stick twice in a row. You can't make this shit up. Oh my But what was neat during the flight? They gave me French Dijon pretzels. And they were pretty good. In fact, before the flight, Xander gave me his Maui Monk pretzels that he got on his flight that I was gonna eat on that flight, but I forgot. So I'm gonna eat them now. Let's see what the airplane pretzels are like. Holy fuck, that's salty. But it's like a mustard salty. Okay. I can vibe with this. Nice! Thanks, Xander! Salty? Gimme. Yukino, come to America. Like 95% of the food here is like 50% salt. You would love MREs. Those are like 70% salt. Like, if you like salt and 70% sugar, fuck, guess I'm getting fat. Alright! Very cool. No fat posting? I'm not even that fat. Fuck. Let me... There! I don't like that! Damn it, are you inviting me? Fly to America. We have beer belly. Yes. Listen.
Very dangerous.
One of the reasons I don't drink so much is because alcohol is very fattening. So, I don't want to get more fat than I already am. But the cool part about this plane, it had this little extra cupboard that you could put a special cup holder, an extra little tray table that you could put things on. I'm like, yo, that's next level. Now I don't gotta worry about the cup falling over. Very cool. What was not very cool is that after the plane landed, first of all, the plane was delayed 20 minutes from takeoff due to congestion at Seattle Airport. Then, due to extra problems landing at Seattle Airport, it took us an extra, like, 30 minutes to taxi to the gate. And then when I went to get my baggage, there was an error with the baggage service for that particular line, having everybody standing awkwardly around the baggage claim for 90 minutes. I should have been home at around 2 p.m. I was home at around 4:30. However, the instant I got home, cat, I got my cat! My cat just ran to me the instant I got home, and I just started rapid fire pictures. Like, oh my god. Cat cam. Look at this cat, look at this cat. My cat loves me so much. Oh my god. My cat was so fucking happy to see me. Like, I'll drink to that. I finished my cat. I finished my tea. Look at this goofy cat. She just laid down and is all like, oh my god, you're finally home. Yes, she's licking me. She's like, oh my god, yes, you smell like California. But that's it. I made it home. Life is good. Cat is good. Budget. Let's break it down. This is everything I spent. I split the room mostly 50-50 with Xander. That was the only cost-saving thing I did the entire trip. I spent a lot of money on gifts. That spare flute, MSRP $80. Yes, I just gave it away to Minra. And now for the long-awaited flyback from Offkai on Flight Sim portion of the stream. Oh, you mean on 9/11? The checked bags for each one was $35 with Delta, but $40 for Alaska. Fucking bastards. The Guildhouse drinks, I spent quite a lot at the Guildhouse. I spent a lot on food. I got a little bit of merch. Wait, this tea bag was 13 bucks? Okay. I can live with that. Someone once asked how much were the drinks at the bar. They were about $19 each. That's like after tax, after fees, and everything. I gave myself a blank check. Listen, I wanted to have a good time with a blank check. And I had a great time with a blank check. And the best part? I still did not spend more than $2,000 this trip. And I spent less than I did at Offkai 2024. That's fucking gross. $90 like a whole meal? Yep, right? But hey, There was some damn good drinks. Judging by the reactions in chat, I mentioned prices on those drinks are bad. Yes, for $19, you can get like a bottle of alcohol, as opposed to like a premium cocktail like I got. But I was in for it. I knew what I was getting into. I knew what I was spending. But honestly, that was my Offkai recap. Thank you so much for coming to the recap portion of the stream. Up next, let's have some fun, because we're not done yet. Throughout the convention, they gave me some VTuber card packs. I have not opened them yet. These contain cards with VTubers on them. You know I hate VTubers, so I'm going to make a bet with you right now. And if you'd like to participate, feel free. It's not even a bet, it's just like a silly thing. For every VTuber I recognize, that's one gift sub for one of you. So if you recognize a VTuber, you can gift sub too if you'd like. You don't have to, but that's my challenge. If I, in good faith, recognize a VTuber, that's one gift sub. I'm gonna tally it up, and that's how many gift subs I'm giving to all y'all. The Offkai Expo Welcome Pack. Here we go. Let's open this and see what it is. I've done this exactly once, and that was last year. I did the same thing last year. I think it was like 3 VTubers. Here we go. Sam Jo does not count. She's the mascot. She's not an actual VTuber. Rye is bread. Fuck. We're off to a bad start. I've heard of Rye is bread. This counts. Oh, who? Sam Jo. Like, Sam Jo, parentheses, full name. The Offkai mascot. But because I've heard of Rye is bread, I'm familiar. That's one gift sub. Just Mishi. It's that VTuber with the cardboard standout who I had no idea who I was until just now. She doesn't count. Akiko Otaku. I have no idea who this is. This is the don't recognize pile. This is the recognize pile. Booster Pack 1. Activity Pack. Very cool. Let's see what we got in here. Let's see. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, it's stuck. Hold on. Hey. Ratchy! God damn it! Queso! Motherfucker! I'm going broke today! Oh my god. I'm glad there's only 3 cards per pack. Holy shit. Okay. Last pack. Malice Evermore. No clue who that is. Bibi Biscuit! God fucking... That's 4! That's Alright. The 4 VTubers. In no particular order that I recognize out of these cards. Rye is bread. Ratchy. Bibi Biscuit. And K-Saw. Ah. That's 4 gift subs. Let me go to my freaking channel and buy myself some gift subs to the channel. Actually, Xander, you're gonna count as 1. Bam. You get 1. Nice. That's 1. Cool. Anyone else in chat want a gift sub? There's 3 remaining. You better say so now! Otherwise, you're just gonna go to 3 random people. I'm gonna say, most of you are already subbed, man. Bruh, I'm scrolling way up. Y'all are already subbed. Dang. That's fine. Alright. Let me scroll way up, actually. See if... Ranny Pocket Edition? Cool. Nice. Ranny gets 1. I'm just scrolling up in chat. Nice. 2 more! That's it. Dang. Where's mine, boy? You already have 1! You already have 1, motherfucker! I guess I get 2 random gift subs. Very cool. Very. Let's see. I'm just double checking, scrolling up as far as I can on my Twitch chat. And that's everyone for now. Alright, I have to go to my own channel to gift sub. Gift a sub. Let's see. Tier 1 gift. Okay, how many? Custom quantity. Give 2 gift subs. Neat. Nice. Alright. 2 gift subs. Very cool. That's all 4. Congratulations to Shiny and Chrome and Resta. I couldn't have asked for better recipients, actually. That's perfect. I like those two. Very nice. I actually met Shiny and Chrome through Resta. Very cool. Alright. Thank you, Rias, Brad, Ratchy, Bibi, and Kason for whatever the hell that was. And that's it. That's the stream. Woo! 5-hour stream! Sheesh. I made it. I live, bitch. I'm gonna unwind. I am going to just take it easy for the rest of the night. Bam, I am Kason, so we can mention that. The only reason we're bringing her up is because I recognize her from this. Do not get it twisted. But yes. That's spending his own money to gift people subs. Listen, it was a fun little game. I've done this every Offkai stream. Well, at least since the last one. And I'm gonna do it again next year, too. I wonder how I could get more booster packs so I could do more of this. This was silly. Mine's twisted already. You know what? Before we go. For the road. Let's go gambling. Let's do a blackjack round. Let me get the blackjack cards. Everybody place your bets! Channel point bets on blackjack outcomes. We're gonna be playing up to 5 rounds of simple blackjack using a standard deck of 52 playing cards. Poker cards, as they are known. Using the Real Balatro playing deck. The red deck. I can assure you the game's not rigged. You're just bad. Okay. So, how this works... Once the deck is shuffled and the cards are dealt, the cards that are played do not go back into the deck. Poker, I hardly know her. If you get 2 of the same card, there's no splitting, no doubling down. It's whatever. I win in ties, unless you get a natural blackjack in which you immediately win. If you get 21, but I also get 21, I win. However, I stay at 16 or higher. Motherfucker.
Rigged.
It's not rigged! It's not rigged! Place your bets! We're gonna be doing best of 5. If you win the hand, you get 1 point. Whoever gets to 3 points first wins. That's what rigged mahjong emote. This guy with his real fake emotes. I squibbed it. This is a quick and easy way to get more channel points. I'm thinking of doing this more often in stream, just unprompted. When I got extra time to kill, don't really feel like ending stream just yet. Just pull out the blackjack cards. Why the heck not? Still got about 20 seconds to get your bets in as I continue to shuffle these cards. The way I'm shuffling them will eventually bend the cards. I know there is a much more... There are better ways to shuffle cards, but this is how I learned it. I've learned to use my thumbs more and put less index finger pressure. Like, it's more of a thumb slide controlled motion to get each card to the riffle. As well as placing my index finger in different locations in the deck. Alright, final shuffle. Cut the deck. And here we go. You get a 7 plus a 6. 6, 7! You guys get 6, 7! I've been waiting all stream to do... Oh, it timed out. God damn it. I've been waiting all stream to do it, and the button timed out. I can't fucking do... I can't hate this shit. Hold on, let me... Where is it? Oh,
Nice throw!
Thanks, you too.
6, 7!
It's actually... Well, you got 6, 7, which is 13, and I am showing a 3. Alright, we got a hit from Yukino. Anyone else want to hit that 6, 7? Which is 13. I'm going insane. Yo, nice. Very cool. We got 1 vote hit. Everyone's saying hit. Alright, we're hitting the 6, 7. 5, 6, 7. Very cool. That is 18. You want to hit or stay at 18? peak. Taters has peaked at 18. Stay? Alright, everyone's staying. Staying at 18. I am showing 13, 15, 21. Queen plus 3 plus 2 plus 6 is 21. That's how it works. Okay. I win the first round. It's okay. It's okay. Your time will come. That was just the first round. Up next, 10 plus 2 is 12! And I have an ace. Hit with 12? We got one vote hit with 12? Thanks, but useful translation. Hit, alright, everyone's saying hit. We're gonna hit with 12, and we get 19! Stay with 19? Alright, Tater says stay. Okay, everyone's saying stay. I think we're gonna stay with 19. I get 14! Jack plus is 14 again! 18! You win! 19 is higher than 18. Now the score is 1-1. Congratulations. Banger? I hardly know her. Alright. Round 3. You get a jack and a 6. You're at 16, and I'm showing a queen. Blackjack. It is what it is. Alright, if I win another hand, I win, but if you win another hand, well, then the score will be tied. Score is 2-1 with me in the lead. 10 plus 8 is 18! $18? Hit? Are you fucking kidding me? Stay. Hit and stay. Oh, you guys are divided. Most people are saying stay. Okay. Powderdew says hit. Alright. I'm gonna make a rare exception because the stakes are so high. Everyone who said hit, get fucked. It's a queen. You bust super hard. Those who had stayed at 18, you lose anyway because I have 19. GG. And the outcome? Ness wins! Thanks for the channel points. I'd bet on Ness to win, so enjoy your channel points. Good old channel points. Thanks for believing in me. I knew I could do it. That it is how it is. Core with the Rabby gun. I can do that too. Bish. Wait, even better. Bitch! This fucking deagle is way too big! Oh my god, Core got this for me, and I keep it by my desk all the time. The Desert Eagle is gigantic. I could not handle this in real life, even though... Freaking, when I first fired this Airsoft Desert Eagle, it has a gas blowback action system, so the slide actually reciprocates. And I almost dropped the damn thing, it kicked so hard, I'm like, oh my fuck. I can't imagine how much power the real thing has. Well, I can, I'm an engineer, but... That's fucking broke the deagle, I fixed it, it works. The deagle works, I still use this thing. In fact, I might take this outside after stream. In any case, let's put the cards away. And let's unwind, shall we? Hope you don't drop it on your pinky toe, rigging boy. I didn't rig it. Motherfucker, it's not rigged. That was a good stream. That was a long stream. I'm glad I did this stream. My next streams this week will be doing more of the sex event, but 1 week from now is going to be my 3-year affiliate anniversary stream. I'm going to be doing my usual quiz show. You may have fixed it, but that doesn't change the fact that you fucking broke it. Okay, you got me there. Goddamn. Some people just can't let it go. Understandable. Have a great day. Who's online? Who can I raid? But yeah, next week is my freaking Oh, my brain's fried. 3-year anniversary. I'm gonna be doing a quiz show. Everyone's invited to participate. There's participation rewards for everyone, as well as exclusive rewards for the top 3 people. The rewards are the same as previous years, so if you already have the rewards, you can choose to defer them to people who didn't score as high, or whatever. But yeah, my brain's fried. I am going to... I'm good. Who's online? Who can we raid? You know what? I'm gonna do something I've never done. During my flute busking, someone gave me their business card. It said Strawberry Stardust VT. They're doing a collab stream. We're gonna make ourselves known to whoever the fuck this is. They have no idea I exist. I'm going to raid Strawberry Star... Oh, I gotta spell it right. We're gonna raid Strawberry Stardust. They're playing Big Walk. And we're gonna say hi. Blind raid, yes. I have no clue who they are. They have no clue who I am. We're just gonna barge into them and have a great time. And with that, I'm gonna stick around for a little bit and introduce myself to her, but I'll catch you all later this week for Girls Frontline. Thank you so much for coming to my recap. I had a lot of fun, if you couldn't tell. And I'm gonna take it easy and do what I do and enjoy the rest of my weekend. I hope you guys all had a wonderful weekend. Good stream fucker, good viewer fucker. Are we recapping some? Yes! I'll catch you all later. Cheers, fellas.